Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Can you do the Marilyn Manson trick on yourself, Ziggy?
That's not Marilyn Manson. That's like...
No, Marilyn Manson took out his ribs so he could do his own deal.
I don't know that one.
He did. That's no. The only two people...
Is that like you and the zoo scale?
The only two people that have ever been able to really been verified to do that was Virgil.
Verified?
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I'm looking at my board here like, okay, which mics I need on, which mics I need off. Lasker. By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, August 14th, 2024. It's just the original. In studio, it's just the original. Well, not the original. It's just me and you, Lummy, and then with Seth added.
Yes, sir.
He's not an original OG. He's had meltdowns and laughed and hated us and taken us off his LinkedIn profile and everything, and now he's back, and he's better than ever, and he's got a great attitude.
And you're back on my LinkedIn.
Thank you.
It is a little...
I actually had some people come to like reach out to me. It's like, hey, did Seth and you like part on bad terms? I'm like, well, I don't think so. Like, I don't think we did, but we kind of might have. I don't know. He had a full. I don't know.
Nobody really ever leaves on great terms.
Yeah, I know, but I don't really remember an event that we had. I think you came to me and said, "Hey, I have opportunity to make more money. It's something I'd like to look into. Call me stupid. It might work. It might not. But I think that went more like that." And I was like, "Okay, wow, that sucks. Like, I didn't want to lose you."
Yeah, it was just a chance to.
But then Seth wiped all of his Bubba experiences, off of his Twitter. No mention that he ever worked for us. Off his LinkedIn, he took us right on off. Did you think that maybe perhaps as people were looking to potentially hire you, then they saw that you had worked for me, that would potentially be maybe he worked for Bubba?
I mean, honestly, I really just felt like on my resume and my LinkedIn, I felt like my 19 years at Cox summarized my whole radio career. So I wanted to try to add some other things to try to look more well-rounded, not just have radio.
But we're the ones we're of all the, even some of the jobber ones that you've worked at, we are one of the biggest ones as far as crowd. I mean, we're at the top, and we are at the top as far as largeness of brand, but we're the first ones that got thrown out. Is Macho Man a co-host now?
He's sitting next to me, Bubba.
I like Mach. What's going on? Did you say? Are you? What are you doing here?
Doing some IT work.
Oh, okay, cool. You want your mic up or down?
Down.
Oh, okay. What's that?
I don't want to ruin the show.
Oh, okay. I'm still going to leave your engineering one up. I always leave that one up in there. You guys know that I always have, for the most part, unless I forget, I have you and Rhett on. You guys know that. So watch what you say sometimes when you say how much you hate us. So anyway, Seth, we were the biggest brand, but the first to go.
Yeah.
And a couple people would ask me, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know why he's doing that. I kind of hurt my feeling a little bit.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's back on there. I've talked about how I got us to 1 million downloads on podcasting.
So hold on. Not only is it back up, but you're proud. I'm proud to work for Bubba.
Dude,
because there was nothing left for me.
I put K-Rock on there, and I worked there for a month.
I tried California and a sports station, and Bubba was the one for me. I'm gonna stand up and finally be nice to the fat ass that believed in me. Thank God for Bubba the Clam.
These dweebs literally believe every word you say, Bubba. Like I didn't have a job that I quit to come work here.
No, hey, let him think. I mean, please. That's a nice put down. I mean, please.
Guess what? That I didn't have any. You saved me.
The trolls, saying that you didn't have a job and I was your only chance. But by level of meanness, that's like a 1 compared to some of the stuff that's floating out there.
No, I know.
Jesus God.
I had a lot of options. They were all terrible, but I had options.
So yes, Lummy, Lasker, I probably should have confirmed. This is probably my fault because if I had. Damn it, I probably need to reach out a week in advance, but I just got so much going on, and with Erica's mom deal and stuff, we're just, now, Merch Crick's now, dealing with death certificates and arrangements, and is there going to be a cremation versus burial? Are we going to do a celebration of life? She's dealing with a bunch of stuff right now, and. So what I probably should do is the Wednesday, the Wednesday before you get a hold of your guest and say, hey, confirming for next Wednesday, or maybe on Thursday. Maybe on Thursday, the Thursday before the Wednesday, maybe use I should, this is kind of my deal, the Wednesday guest deal. I've been booking it, and I've done quite well clear up until this point. I made a mistake. I reached out to Gene too late. I just assumed that he knew because the last time we did our food review, Lummy. See, I think I got a pretty good excuse because the last time I did my food review with him, I actually had my calendar and I said off camera, I said, Lasker, will Wednesday the 14th work? Yeah, let me see 14th. Yeah, I got you, 14th. Coben, put right down 14th. Bubba Show. So, I did have that. But, I think to be responsible, I need to reach out, tomorrow for Wednesday's guest because some people, may not.
Is that going to be Tom Bean?
Yeah, it's either Tara or Tom. I'll reach out to Tom first, ask if that's a good day for him. If it's not, then I'll ask Tara. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because she's against a big juggling match. So I reached out to Gene yesterday. Gene, confirming for tomorrow. 6 a.m. Studios. Miss ya. No, sir. I got a guy in jail, 1 guy in a hospital, and 2 guys showing up at 8 o'clock for first day training. I'm pretty much not available till the next month. I said, okay, no problem. And then he sent me this, he sent me 5 pictures of things. By the way, he had to work. Some days, Lummy, he can sit in the office, because they're getting stuff done. But if a couple guys quit, and you're the one that has to go out and do it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah.
It'd be like if all you guys left, I'd have to come down here in the morning and try to do something. Hey, it's Bubba the Love Sponge show. We're gonna kick it back to the Power Pig days when I was just me and you guys. I'm all by myself. I got to phone, and I think I'm turned on. Maybe I'd probably pay Macho like $50 a day to
come in.
To remotely sign me on. Just so he had to basically wake up and click a few buttons. So here's a picture of Gene. He's now having the powder coat, and he's powder coating these. Those utility boxes they put on the side of the road that are green.
Yeah,
like those green.
Like they're mint.
Yeah,
mint colored.
Well, wait till you see a picture of Gene, because when you powder coat Lummy for 8 hours all day, it starts to get on. You powder.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like a Martian.
Is that the Gravedigger? Because Monster Jam's here this weekend.
No, he would have done all that stuff.
He would have
done all that stuff back in October.
He's hiring starting at $50 an hour.
For
really?
Yeah, he's my new Facebook friend. He requested me.
Hold on, Gene's hiring, but that's hard work though, man.
Hold on, you're skipping the part where he sent me a friend request. Like we're cool. That's the big part of the story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he is doing $50 an hour.
Yeah, and look how much you've grown from being really like a soy boy, like kind of a snowflaking little bitch.
I just I do oat milk now.
I know, but listen to this.
Yes.
You now know how to change the oil in your car.
Yep.
Put air in your tires.
Yep.
Okay, and you're a friend with an outlaw biker.
That's right.
I mean, you're a friend with a guy that's a real bona fide outlaw 1%er. Like, you know,
it's the manliest thing I've ever done in my life is just be friends with Gene.
Yeah, just being friends with. I mean, if you say, hey, one of my friends is an outlaw. What do you mean outlaw? He's on bad. No, biker. He's an outlaw biker. One of my good friends is an outlaw biker.
Like, he'll literally choke you out if he sees you in a Sons of Anarchy vest.
Right. Like, so if you want to start messing with me, I can just have him and 49 of his friends show up.
Well, can I have Lasker? I could have Lasker do it, or I could have, South St. Pete do it.
Man, I'll tell you, people in your neighborhood will think different of you. I've done it one time. If you have the outlaw biker show up for a barbecue at your house, it will absolutely, Lummy, 100%. Any of the HOA people that were screwing with you, anybody that was screwing, so remember, Lummy, that Fabrizi bought Tina Bacon. There's this woman that lived in when I had my big ass mansion. I lived out on Bayway Isles. There was this. My house was when I was really making a lot of money, Lummy.
Yes.
Fabrizi bought this lot from a woman named Tina Bacon, and he was going to tear. And he was going to
tear down her mother's or family's home?
It's where Tina Bacon. It's her childhood home, and she grew up there. And like when you get near water properties, a lot of Lummy, they do tear downs where the house was built in the 60s or the 70s. It's completely outdated. You're just buying the dirt and the view. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what.
And then you're going to build your own house. Well, I mean, like there's tear downs in Davis Island going for $7 million right now. So Fabrizi paid like $1 million for this, and she went up to Fabrizi's. It's like, I heard you're going to knock it down. And Fabrizi's like, yep, we're knocking it down tomorrow. I got the whole big wrecking crew coming in. And she's like, please don't knock it down. Fabrizi's like, shut it. And by the way, Tina had bought another house in the neighborhood, but it wasn't on the fancy side of it. It was on the other side of it. Remember Bayway had two sides to it, Lummy?
Yes.
The one side, and then you had to go over the bridge, which is where I lived. And then that was where the real exclusive people lived. Well, so I bought this. So Fabrizi bought the lot, and then he decided he didn't want to. It's too big. It's going to be. I'm like, man, I was making a ton of money, so I was like, I'll give you $1.2 million for that lot. But Fabrizi had already knocked the house down, and Tina Bake. So all that was there, was just an empty lot, and we put a dock up. So kind of. So, because
it was on the water,
yeah,
right?
it was right on the water, right? And so we put a new seawall up, which cost like $100,000.
Jeez.
And then we put, like a dock that had a 4-banger jet ski and a boat lift, and that was like another $15,000 or $20,000. But the house was gone, right?
So there's nothing she could do about it.
So Tina Bacon started with, because I still lived in the neighborhood and I was just going to start construction. She started with tic-tacking my house. She was on the homeowners association, okay? Mm-hmm. And so, Lummy, if my hedges, they felt my hedges weren't trimmed correctly, I'd get a notice from the HOA. If I had one time the hurricane came down and it blew down I had that 8-foot vinyl fencing. I think you have it, Lummy.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. So I had that. And,
which is nice. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, they had to approve it in order to. You just can't put something up, and when you live in a real rich neighborhood, Lummy, you just can't.
Yeah, you can't.
You got to get it all approved. So all my fencing got approved, and the hurricane, one of the big ones, like an 05 or something, Lummy, it blew a couple panels out. So I had to call the company to order the panels. All I needed were 2 sections of panels.
Are you talking about Hurricane Charlie? Because today's the 20th anniversary of it.
Yeah, let's talk about Charlie. It was Charlie. So Lummy, I had 2 panels blowed out, but you just can't. It's a custom fence made by, I forget what Smith Fence. I don't know what company, what fencing company, but one of the big ones. And so the fence guy came out, and he's like, "Do you?" And then oddly enough, Lummy, One-Eyed Billy. Said he knew how to do it.
Oh.
So he said, just order the panels, and One-Eyed Billy would be out there doing it for me. So, but it took like 3 weeks to get the panels.
I'm sure you weren't the only person needing a fence.
Yeah, well, there was a lot of damage on my neighborhood. Tina Bacon sent me an HOA, homeowners association violation of unsightly, backyard fence deal. I was going to get fined like $250 a day, and I went to him to the meeting. I'm like, listen. My fence is on order. We don't care. Blah, blah, blah. So you and I did, Lummy?
What?
I had that vacant lot that was completely cleared. I got like 4 or 5 barbecue grills. I went and Fabrizi and me and Bingo and a couple other dudes, we went out and bought like 100 pounds. No, through Mike's Pizza, he ordered me like 100 pounds of hamburgers through Cisco. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I ordered like, 100 hamburger buns and like, 100 hot dogs and all this kind of stuff. And Lasker had him and 62 of his outlaw bikers come and have a picnic on my empty lot. Now, Lummy, do you know what it's like when 62
loud motorcycles
that all are not just Jimmy's motorcycle group, but are, switchblade carrying, gun carrying, drug doing, like outlaws. So everybody in the entire neighborhood was like, oh my God. And then they sent me another violation, and I'm like, show me a rule that I can't have. Show me a rule right now that gives you a limit on how many people you can have at a barbecue on your property. And they're like, well, it was disruptive and it caused traffic flow problems. I said, continue to mess with me and I'll have 100 of them next week. They never mess with me again. When the outlaws come rolling in, people start, So Seth, know that now that you know an outlaw.
Yeah.
Then that guy across that guy across the street that's being a dick. Just have Gene and like maybe 10 of his buddies, show up one day just to check on you.
Everyone's really nice in my neighborhood.
Can you imagine your neighbors? Hey, did you hear about the Kushners? No, what about them? They seem like a pretty normal family to me. The dude's a little weird, but the mom's cool and the kid seems cool. Yeah. Well, the weird dude, who has anxiety and pukes on the floor, but pukes on the road. He had 62 outlaw bikers. They're his friend. He's like he knows bikers. He's friends with outlaw bikers. They had a big ass barbecue here.
Yeah, I mean,
that would really change your rep.
I would like that. I would like to walk and get my mail and to have everybody fear me.
Yeah.
When people are out walking their dogs, they see me, they're like, "Oh my God,
that's the guy that knows the outlaws."
Yeah, that's the dude.
That's exactly how it's said. That's the guy that knows the outlaw biker group.
And I would strictly wear my leather vest with no shirt underneath.
Right.
And I would let people see my hairy shoulders. I would not care anymore.
You kind of look like one of the guys from the Village People. But
yeah, I don't remember what they all look like, Bubba. But yeah, I remember the Indian guy.
Well, no, I think it might have been the motorcycle cop had a. Didn't the motorcycle cop have like black leathers on?
I believe.
What do you mean? He was a motorcycle cop. I thought he was an outlaw.
No, hold on. I think the motorcycle cop was just.
He was just a cop.
I think the guy in the leather vest was just like a.
He was just a biker.
He was a gimp or something.
Oh,
I don't.
Did you send him to me?
I'm trying to send
the Village People.
Send me the Village People.
Okay.
Immediately.
You've got him broken down.
I sent you.
To like a homicide cop up. I think he was just a cop's a cop.
Yeah, he was just a cop. It looks like the leather guy was.
That's what I'm saying. The leather guy was.
Was there a leather daddy and then there was a cop?
Well, yeah, I think there was a leather daddy. So like that, yeah, that's a leather. See, so they had the Indian, they had the construction worker, they had the cowboy, they had the military guy, they had the cop, and then they had the
leather daddy,
the
Macho Man.
They had yeah, it kind of looks like Macho Man a little bit.
Oh, Macho Man.
Could we be the Village People, Bubba? Like,
okay,
can we do a photo shoot as the Village People?
Let's just see who am I. Who do I get to be the Indian?
Yeah.
No, you know what? No, I think I'm the cop. I'm the motorcycle cop.
Yeah, I can see that.
All right, and Lummy, I think you're the construction worker.
Perfect.
Okay, and Macho Man, I think you're either the guy in black leather, or the military guy. I think Seth can maybe be a cowboy, and Dan could be the Indian.
There we go. Yeah, shirtless. Yeah.
And Rhett maybe could be the military guy. We'll figure it out.
So much as to know
who's Rhett?
I guess.
Who's Seth? Bubba.
He's a cowboy guy.
Yes, Seth, you're the cowboy guy right here.
I can see that.
That's you, Seth. Will you? Hey, Seth, I'm coming to you. Hey, Seth, we're thinking about doing a new group photo, and we're gonna kind of model it after the Village People gimmick. And I want to know if you'll be the gay cowboy.
Oh my God, I've been dying to be the gay cowboy.
You can either be the gay cowboy, or you got a couple different options. You can be the gay cowboy, or you can be the leather daddy.
I'm gonna be the cow. I'm gonna be the. And I'm gonna ride in on a gay horse too. I really want to sell this,
like a unicorn. Like you come trotting up on a unicorn.
I don't know if they actually exist, Bubba.
They
but
don't.
I would find a gay.
Hold on. We take a white horse and we put a unicorn attachment to it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm all for putting a horn on a horse.
You know, some of those costumers. You know, some of those special effects people from Hollywood and Walt Disney, they could probably build a really believable unicorn for your white horse.
We've got unicorn money around here. If we need it for a photo shoot, we've got the resources.
And then Lummy, so I'm the cop.
Yes.
Lummy, you're the construction guy.
Yes.
Seth is the gay cowboy. Dan's got to be the Indian just because of just pure complexion.
And he
right?
likes being shirtless, which helps.
But so if that makes so maybe Dan would want to be the leather daddy and Macho Man be the Indian.
Oh, that's true.
Macho Man, if you had to choose between leather daddy and Indian, or Macho Man has the complexion of the military guy too. See the black guy over there?
Yeah, he does.
So Macho, if you had your I gotta turn Macho's mic on. Macho, if you got 3 to choose from: Indian, military guy, or leather daddy, which one would you prefer?
The Indian.
You're the Indian.
I've done that before at festivals, so I have everything.
So you already got the costume.
Yeah.
All right.
You've been Chief Wahoo at EDM.
Looks great. I'll look for the picture.
He's even got a picture. All right. So Seth, Rhett, that puts you at. Well, Rhett. I think you got to be. I think you got to be the military guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think because I think Dan can pull off leather daddy quite frankly better than all of us. Just to be, besides Macho Man.
Yeah.
So since Macho Man took the Indian, then Dan, listen.
And Trickney's right on YouTube. She said that Dan has all these costumes already, so he's probably pretty versatile.
Trickney, that's funnier now. Where's my little sound effect for the trickest of knees? Hold on, sound effect here. For the trickest of knees. I know my timing is off, but I cannot find my cursor. Jesus, where the hell?
It's been a rough week.
It has been a rough week. Jesus, I've lost all spontaneity. That was for you, Trickney, for a great one-liner. What a real nice little zapper there.
Take the rest of the day off.
Yeah, that's right. The trickest of knees. So, Lummy, this is what it is, okay? I'm the cop.
Yep.
The motorcycle cop, or because it kind of looks like a motorcycle helmet. Lummy, you're the construction dude.
Yes.
Okay. Seth, and again, I don't want anybody bitching about this because we're already agreeing to it, so I don't want anybody copping out on the deal.
Are we really doing this?
Yeah, I think we are.
Okay.
And then Seth, I want you as the gay leathered up cowboy.
Yeah.
Macho Man, I want you as the Indian. You said you already got the garb in your fiction to show us the picture.
Perfect.
Rhett, like you be the military guy. Their black guy can be our ginger. We're switching it up a little bit. And then Dan's going to be leather daddy.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
Yet another idea that will go unfulfilled but could have been so very promising. So after Gene tells me no, Lummy, I'm like, you know what? I know it. So I send a Tuttle a text. And this is at 5:39 p.m. Peter, I'm such a dick.
Were you asking Tuttle to come in?
All I think about is myself. I should be far more mindful of other people's schedules and not just. But I have had a rough week, so cut me a little bit of a break. I know that this is very not cool to ask a guy at 5:39 if he can come in, 12 hours from now.
Oh no.
I know it's short notice. Could you be on the show tomorrow? Tuttle says, "Let me check with my boss." I go, okay. Well, let me. From that time, I passed out. It's like I passed out. So I didn't see it was his response until I woke up this morning. So he probably thinks I'm mad at him because I didn't say, okay, no problem. But hopefully he's listening. He sends back I'm passed out, Lummy. At 5:45, I'm already passed out.
Yeah, that's your schedule.
I wish I could. I wish that I could, but unfortunately, I have a hiring event tomorrow. I got to be at, and I do apologize. When is the next day you want me in? So that was Tuttle's response. So Lummy, we don't. I guess we got Macho Man in here.
Is the Wednesday guest host becoming too cumbersome? Should we just go ahead and just roll with us?
Well, I mean, I think.
I like all the additions. It just doesn't need to be stressful.
Well, it's not stressful. So today's just going to be us, and maybe we'll have weeks that's just us, or maybe I schedule a week. It's every other week. Maybe I do that. I kind of like that idea.
Yeah,
where you do every other week except for Tuttle, because your loudmouth is the one that told me a couple of days ago Tuttle needs to step up his rotation. So at the end did you not say that?
No, I like to be Tuttle's. To be Tuttle's almost not a guest host because he's like part of the show. Like he just slides in. So, I feel like we do regular shows when Tuttle's
Here's the difference. Tuttle is a radio veteran. The others are not. Right? Tuttle's a radio guy.
Yeah.
The other ones are friends, family, and characters.
Yes.
So, we'll figure it out. I have to have a private meeting with you later today anyway.
Oh, no.
About some stuff. No, it's all good.
Oh, God.
It's all... Let me just ease your mind.
No, you're fine. I'm not worried.
No, I'm going to ease your mind. I'm going to say one sentence that'll completely ease your mind. It's money-making opportunity.
Okay.
It's a money-making opportunity for you.
Sounds good to me.
I have an idea that, could potentially make you some more money within the program.
Perfect.
So, see? Now you're wanting to...
Let's go have it in the commercial break.
Now you're saying, let's not even wait till 10 o'clock there, big boy. We're fixing to go to break. Let's go outside and have a pee party. Are you not? Are you not? Are you not looking for a pee party right now?
I don't celebrate good news with pee parties, but, we can start today.
If I was on the side of one... If I was on the left... If I was on the driver's side of Hoodie's... Of Lummy's busted up Chevrolet pickup truck, and you're on the other side, the passenger side,
yeah,
and we're looking over each other. We're peeing in the wheel wells. Lummy, I bet you your rotors have more urine on them than any other vehicle in the history of the world, because everybody pees right in your wheel well.
Oh well, Seth has moved it. Thank you, Seth. He's moved it to a corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I
anyway,
appreciate
we could be Lummy pickup truck wheel well pissing while discussing
money opportunities
for you at the BRN. I don't have to piss right now, though.
Tuttle told me that he said if you keep peeing in the same spot, it's going to turn it black. And I was like, I don't really care. So what's it going to turn these rocks black?
What's he worried about turning black? The black pavement?
I said it rains. We got hurricanes. I was like, I think we're going to be okay.
They pee in the little bit of pine needles that separate the wall and the parking curb. So you strategically put your crotch in that little where the just over the bumper and but kind of where the tail where the front light is.
We don't want to catch an exposure charge at
right. all. So we don't want to catch an exposure charge. The only people we expose ourselves to are each other.
Exactly.
We all. Well, the jibs. We all try to look at Dan's deal.
The jib's out there blocking everything. Then there's a couple trash cans I put around me, so I'm pretty well insulated.
Let me just plain party Kim, fresh from Identity Christ ripoff. $100 in the PayPal.
Let me get that Accord.
Let me get that Ranger, Kim. Kim, thank you so much, and I know you know what happened to you. You got foof. And Kim, if you did have all that stuff, man, you wouldn't make me put a deposit down on it now. Come on.
I hope not.
I'm a man of my word. Please.
It looks like Dr. Dan's up. He was hoping to be either the Indian or the military guy.
Well, tell Dan he's got to be Leather Daddy. Okay,
before we said it, so he was putting in who he would like to be.
All right, well, tell Dan. I have to go to words.
Dan's up in San Jose right now.
I guess so.
He's on an all-nighter, probably.
Oh, my God.
I'm surprised Dan hasn't thrown his computer off a bridge yet. Jeez.
It's
really slow. We got to get him a new one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I've been sitting here for 25 minutes doing an update.
All right, you've been sitting there for 25 minutes just trying to download AOL?
Yeah.
2,500 baud. Remember that? And then you pull a picture up, and the picture would come down like 1/8, and then it'd go down a little bit more.
Yeah, that's how we had to do porn and music on Napster and LimeWire.
Yeah, you were like, oh my God, am I ever gonna get to the boobs? And then they
ended up having a Johnson.
Yeah, I had a couple of those when I was growing up.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
And then there's a big fucking dog.
Been cleaning up forever.
Macho made a good point. When I used to leave sometimes my running and go play basketball, and you start seeing the boob, and then your computer freezes up, and you lose everything. Or your parents pick up the phone line.
Oh man.
Ooh, look at that weather. 102.
My shirt says boycott money. Boycott money. I'm a hippie.
So Verified Express.
Yeah, we almost have as much on YouTube today as we do Rumble. YouTube seems like it's getting stronger.
Bounce back.
Worry.
What up, Berto? Hey, Pow Wow Wow, thanks for leaving that comment on the Operation YouTube video.
Sure.
I just saw that this morning.
Double T.
Good shit. Love the YouTube comments because we never really can get comments on podcasts. What up, Gary? Good job kicking ass on Instagram. What up, 305?
Thank you, Gary. I gotta go through your shit today you sent me.
What up, Bertha? What, is the clips or he sent other stuff?
No, I got him on another project.
Oh, okay. What up, 305? Thank you, Danny. But I don't have much to do with that. You know, I'm more along for the ride on Club and Kush. What's up, Iggy?
Thank you, Drunk Kim, formerly Drunk Kim. Thank you.
And I don't know when the opportunity would present itself that makes sense, but Craig and Rio really want to fucking come into the show, man.
So Gen.
Well, we'll have them on a Wednesday guest.
Like they wear me out about it.
Yeah. I mean,
Rio's like, I was fucking sitting in jail listening to you guys, being like, man, that sounds fun, and now I'm fucking here.
no one was like, what do you listen to us on AM?
No, I think they got the Pinellas.
Oh, the 98, the 98.3.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you ask them if they can come in on maybe the 28th?
You have Tuttle then?
No, I'm gonna see if I can go Tuttle next week.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll ask those guys.
Tell me about the 28th.
All right.
All right, Tuttle will be next week.
All right, cool.
Really did, Kenny Powers.
I'm gonna talk about the creative loafing. You or Seth fill in where these motherfuckers need to go. You know how to.
Yeah, BTLS 411.
I know, but just
Yeah.
Details 411.
Yeah, 411.
Details 411. I was doing Bubba 411. That's why I couldn't find it. And I'm proud to be an American.
So the other song stuck in my head last night.
What, that one?
Proud to be an American.
Should always be
proud to be on Bubba's show, 'cause he saved me from bake more pies. And I tried to do radio,
And both of them I didn't survive. But I finally stood up and called the fat ass, asked him for a job. And now I sit beside him. I sit shoulder to shoulder with him. God bless Bubba Clem. About that, Seth.
That's a remix for the ages.
Drop the mic.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Make that a short.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Hierarchy 65 Lummy was listening to the hot mic, and he said he just threw me $100 bill on the PayPal.
And said what? No Tuttle?
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. No, he actually said you're going to be so very sorry. You're trying to be a dick, especially when you find out what he said.
No, I'm not trying to be a dick. I love Harvey. I know that he's not the biggest Tuttle guy.
It's Hierarchy, not Harvey.
Sorry.
You really love him so much you don't even know his name, you dildo. And here's why I can get a little stiff with you, Sethy boy. Because you know what his $100 contribution to the show is about? Do you know what the footnote of it was?
Merch Crick's mom.
May I take a guess?
For the barbers on the 28th. Bitch! Drop the mic, make you look stupid. You gotta feel bad now. Everything.
I have a feeling,
Bubba 1, Seth 0.
I have a feeling you'll probably get another one here soon.
Yeah.
Before
Look at
no
that,
Tuttle.
Seth. Bringing in that money. with your black barbers. Another huge suggestion. Another thing that you'll throw back in my face when we start fighting again. Don't forget who idea was to bring the barbers in on Thursday, bitch. See, I play Seth even before Seth brings it on to me. I know it's coming.
I don't think I've thrown anything in your face.
Please, Daly.
Oh.
Do I?
No.
Okay. I don't.
Just hold on. Our friendship dynamic is one of kind of that.
Oh no!
We're always messing with each
other.
Oh
no, I know. I just didn't. I really didn't know if I had brought that stuff up before. Like I know sometimes like I could make a comment, it could stick with you, for a while, and then it comes up on the show. I just didn't know if there would be no reason for me to bring that up and throw it in your face. I mean, it's just a podcast that we're doing.
Lummy, oh my God, Hierarchy again with another message.
I bet you I can guess it.
Okay, hold on now. So Hierarchy through the $100 bill. For the barbers on the 28th. That was just a few seconds ago. Now another one's coming.
So that's gonna face you. This one.
Damn it! Jesus, my
job, Seth.
What's going on?
Hold on. Hierarchy comes in at $100 and says, well, don't forget, he came in with $100 a few minutes ago that said for the barbers on the 28th. Then he comes up with another one. $100 says no Tuttle ever. I mean,
he said, I told you were going to get your redemption.
See, Hierarchy here, like, come on now, buddy. You got.
He's giving money and saying no Tuttle. That's
listen, that's a positive. He does it every time you mention Tuttle.
I know, but Hierarchy, like, I think there's actually. I mean, maybe we should do a Tuttle vote. I really like Tuttle on the show. I think it's a way different dynamic.
Bubba, I think he's fine with it. It might be just a
Might be a gimmick.
It might be a rib. I don't think he's the biggest. But he's not the kind of guy that goes, I'm gonna stop listening, or I'm not listening the day Tuttle's on, or I'm gonna stop contributing to the show because you have Tuttle. I just think he just likes to make it a point in the notes.
Yeah, he's not trying to program the show. He's just giving his opinion.
I know, but that money talks around here.
Yeah, but he's not gonna stop
but
listening.
money talks around here. I mean, right?
Maybe he didn't like the cake video. I mean, what do you want? What do you want from the guy?
I don't know. What's Tuttle supposed to have video? What did it?
We're going to start doing the Alex Stein stuff with him.
I know, but I thought he was going to at least have maybe the bingo. Yeah. So let me maybe get a hold of him because he did agree. He did agree to next Wednesday. Can maybe you prod him and say, hey, can we get some bingo footage? Or
the bingo probably would have been last night, Bubba. I think he does bingo on Wednesday night. So if he didn't get it,
no, today's Wednesday.
Yeah, today's
oh my
Wednesday.
God.
Yeah, there you go.
So you can get it tonight then.
This week sucks.
Yeah, so get a hold of him early and say, hey, Bubba wants to know if there's any way you can just literally the camera facing Tuttle and him just getting on the microphone and going, B12. Thank you. Like just
he's probably got some zingers in there too for the old ones.
I'm sure he does.
But he's also afraid of losing everything, Bubba, because of
But I mean, if he's just taping himself.
No, I know.
And no other person gets on camera, like no other person. I mean, we can assure that because it's not live. We're taping it, so like you can. Well, when Red or Gary or even Tuttle, I think Tuttle edits his own video. When he edits it, if Mrs. McGillicuddy's right hand would happen to make it in the screen when she was turning in her winning card, Tuttle could just cut that out.
He's got his own Gary.
Yeah, he's got his own Gary. There you go. So we tell his Gary to cut out anybody that the camera got that worked there or lived
Bubba,
there.
You know how paranoid Tuttle is about losing this gig, and I'm not even sure if he's being compensated for it. So Tuttle's got he's living. What is it? Is it an RV? Is it a trail? What is it called?
No, he lives
double wide.
He lives like in a double wide.
Okay.
Converted into like a house. Really nice.
It's paid off.
His mom and dad. They upgraded from they were originally in the hobo fish camp with a fifth wheel, and then I think they got some. I think maybe one of them started getting more. So I don't know. I don't know how they got some more money somehow.
But he's got a great setup.
And then their parents moved into a bona fide 55 and up community.
Yeah,
kind of like what Janie Case lives in that has like a clubhouse and a pool and just all that kind of, and then every night up at the clubhouse there's activities. There's karaoke night, there's trivia night, there's bingo night, there is different theme nights for the old people. They have something to do every night, and it's our understanding that Tuttle now within these communities, Lummy, they do have a rule where your kids can live with you as long as your kids are over 35.
Yeah,
like they don't want any teenagers or nothing because those kind of people, these old people hate young people. Okay,
yeah, they came down to retire.
Like in my mom's community where she lives at 55 and up, your child. Like if your child was going through a divorce or something like that, your child can live with you for up to a year, as long as that your child's over 35.
Yeah, you were able to live with your mom.
Yeah, I did. I lived with my mom for a few months.
You got kicked out.
I got kicked. I did get kicked out for doing a live. I was trying to super serve my live digital audience, so I went live on YouTube, driving Eddie's golf cart all through the golf cart course. And I guess even though if you're a member of the golf course, you just can't drive, or you got to be playing golf.
Yeah, that's what they like.
You just can't be driving around to every tee box and then drive down the fairway and then go down the cart path through the woods. Like you can't do that. Well, I was. Not only was I doing it, I was doing it live on YouTube and be like, oh, here's where Mrs. McGilla. And then an ambulance came because, ambulances come, municipalities should actually set up an ambulance station at 55 and up communities right outside the gates. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, because every day, man, there's 3 or 4 of them, kicking off every day. Every day you got 3 or 4 ambulance calls into my mom's place. So I'm driving my mom and my Eddie's golf cart. They're away, Lummy. They went to shopping somewhere. And I'm going live on YouTube, and all of a sudden here's this ambulance, and I follow the ambulance down to this Mrs. I was calling her Mrs. McGillicuddy, and they bring out the gurney, and I'm like, oh, Mrs. McGillicuddy choked on a chicken bone, something, and but then I left before they rolled the body out, not knowing the condition. I didn't want to be that much of a dick, where you're actually showing an older person being rolled out on a gurney. Like I thought I had to draw the line on Mrs. Johnson choked on a chicken bone, and then I left. So as I get home I don't know, it's about a 45-minute video. I just go all over the golf course, and I'm just really having a good time.
Did you at least take golf clubs with you?
No, I had no golf clubs with me.
Oh, okay.
I'm just driving around, and my mom, somebody gets a hold of my mom and says, you might want to go to YouTube. They actually sent my mom a link.
Oh.
And my mom's watching me do all this. and doing things that you can't do, and she's afraid that the community is going to watch the YouTube, like the homeowners association is going to watch the YouTube video and then they're fine us or give us like a warning or something. Because when you're an old person and you're living in the 55 and up community, you want to have a good reputation, as a nice person. Not because news travels so fast throughout that community, Lummy. It's just a big gossip deal. And, she wouldn't want the gossip of her community to be like, Janie Cakes, Jane and Jeff, they're shock jock, son who, the one who let Hulk Hogan had sex with his wife and then he tried to sell it and bribe everybody. Remember that?
Yeah.
That guy? He's living there.
I thought he was rich.
Oh, he was. Well, he was. He lost it all. He lost it all. Didn't you see that St. Pete Times article, Fall from Grace?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's fallen from grace. So he's there living with him. And he actually was live on the golf course yesterday, disrupting cranes and disrupting birds and going way beyond the speed limit on the golf cart and passing people and stuff.
Oh, we have to get rid of him.
And so we need to give her a violation. So I get back to my mom and dad's house about 15 minutes before they get back, and I don't have any idea that they have been watching. I don't know that they've been watching at least half of it, and so Eddie never ever would get serious with me stiff. Eddie was always my buddy, and so he comes walking in first because Janie Cakes was getting something out of the car. He goes, I don't think I can save your ass on this one, buddy. I go, what do you mean? He goes, the what you just put up on YouTube, you going through the neighborhood raising hell. Your mom is, I haven't seen her this mad in a long time, and I'm just going to tell you right now, don't ask me to get involved. So basically Seth telling me hey, you're on your own island there, buddy. Because there'd be times where I would do something stupid and Eddie would stick up for me. He'd actually be like, Jane, it's not really that big of a deal. For real, just chill out. And Janie Cakes would listen. But he wasn't going to do that for me for this one, Lummy. He already told me. So I knew I was screwed. So she walks in and she goes, I just would like to handle this as calmly as I can. But I'd like for you to have all your stuff moved out by tomorrow.
Ouch.
And I go, what do you mean, Mom? She goes, I saw your video, and yet that's just your problem. You just can't be appreciative, and we've opened our home up to you and let you come and go as you please, and I feed you and everything. I go, but Mom, I help out. I take the trash out, and I've been giving you guys money for food, and I do my laundry and stuff like that. I'm trying to be a good guest. I changed my sheets on my bed on Sunday like you like it. She's like, that's all fine. As far as you living here and inside, you're fine. But what you just did, and our good name, driving our golf cart all over the community and saying things you did, and what about that poor woman that was in the ambulance? What if something would happen to her? And then you'll put it all over YouTube, and people are going to watch it, and they're all just going to know that we have just no control of you. So you need to be out by tomorrow. I was like, I'll just be out tonight. I mean, God, for real, it's that big a deal.
So you kind of came back.
I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Mom? I was just driving through the golf cart being funny. That's the problem. You think everything's funny. It's funny at other people's expenses. Oh. I was just like, okay, I'm really sorry. I mean, I'm really, really sorry. She's like, you always think you gotta create content. When you pop the pimple on my back and everything, you always think it's like, God, do you ever just let it go? And I go, Mom, I can't let it go. It's kind of like a way of life for me. It's the way I make a living. I have to document some of my personal life. People want to see it, I guess. I think that's a little narcissistic to tell your mom, right? Mom, I got to document some of my personal life. People want to see it.
Well, at least you were being honest.
My family really thinks I'm Kenny Powers. They really do.
Well, I could totally see that.
I said something that I'm not. You know what? I'm not even gonna bring this up because I'll just get absolutely killed. I feel often the more transparent I am, the more inside look that I'm giving you in my life, which you might find interesting, but all too often people find it offensive, and they
What do you have? What are you hiding? What do you got in there?
I can't tell you.
Oh, come on! You got something offensive. I'm perked up.
I want. It's about Virginia's. Her when we went and did the last rites, stuff.
Oh my God!
Like when we were all gathered around her bed, holding hands, everybody was crying, and the preacher walks in. I want to kind of talk about that, but I don't. I kind of want to talk about that because it's really funny, and I did something probably somewhat inappropriate, but I don't want to tell on myself because I'm in fear of people just absolutely killing me. So I think if I don't say anything, I can't get myself in trouble because I thought it was funny. And but here's the thing. My sister thought it was funny too. So she's a pretty good gauge of social acceptance, like what you should be doing. The classy, thing, how you the way you would hold yourself in the highest of class. Well, I don't think I could ever be in that category, right? Just my past in itself has me classless.
That's what most people will say.
Yeah,
but I did send you a picture from Macho on your village.
So Macho's man, listen, Macho's listen, I got to draw a definitive line in the sand where. Oh yeah.
He said he's got his outfit ready.
Oh man,
Macho's right. So let me, everything's pretty much up for grabs. But well, no, I really don't. I really don't think anything's up for grabs. I think Macho. I think it's the way that I said it.
Yes.
And if Dan doesn't want to be Leather Boy, then we'll make Tuttle be Leather Boy.
Dan's not gonna.
That's what I'm saying. So Dan, here's your options: be Leather Boy or don't be in the shoot. What do you think? Everybody knows Dan. Everybody knows Dan.
Leatherman it is.
It's going to be Leatherman.
Dan's going to implant some of that new hair onto his chest so he could really knock that role out of the park.
I think Dan shaves his chest. I think if he would grow it out for the photo shoot, he'd have a decent amount. Today at 9, we got Alex Stein. Is this his latest thing? What you sent me a little clip of Alex Stein. What is it?
Yeah, him going back to the Dallas, and he went live. There should have been a link on...
All right, guys, we're here. Dallas City.
Now, hold on. This is where he got thrown out last week, right?
Yes.
When he went and told the mayor, hey, I know you're a real scumbag because you're trying to be a Republican now and you spoke at the Republican National Convention, but deep down you're a Democrat. You used to be a Democrat and you got caught cheating on your wife and it was all captivated on by a Ring camera. And then you hired the person that you were cheating with to do some kind of city contract deal. I don't understand how the Dallas mayor isn't in prison.
He's got all the power.
Wasn't there a mayor that used to do crack in D.C. or Maryland?
Yeah, Marion Barry.
Yeah,
Marion Barry. His very own police force arrested him for smoking crack in a hotel room, and he got away with it.
And then you had the mayor Rob Ford from Toronto.
He was smoking crack too.
Mayors can do stuff, but I think they got a little leeway.
All right, guys, we're here,
and we'll have Alex explain it again today, but I think it goes a little something like this. I don't know that he's gotten into this part, but the mayor of Dallas is he used to be a Democrat. He flips over to Republican. He speaks at the RNC. He cheated on his wife. They're going through a divorce. It was in discovery of that divorce where they found intel that he was making out with the girl that he was cheating on his wife with. And somebody had it on a ring, as he was giving her a kiss goodnight or something, Lummy. Somebody had it on a Ring camera. And then I think the controversy goes even further where the Dallas mayor hired his lover that he was having an affair with for a big-time city contract or something.
I think it was his campaign manager.
Yeah, it was his campaign manager.
It was his campaign manager. He got a divorce over it. It was real dirty. And I think there's one step further on the dirtiness, and that is I think he may have hired her to for a big city contract or something.
Didn't he give? I thought he gave her I thought he funneled her like $150,000 for
something. It had something to do with money.
Yeah. And then she gave it back to him for his camp. It was a weird thing.
Dallas City Hall for the Police Oversight Commission.
And I got to tell you, that's a pretty damn big. I mean, Seth, you could have a nice little concert in there, right?
I mean, it looks
like it fits 1,000 or so, right?
It's Dallas,
City
baby.
Hall.
Take all this and make the stage. Build a stage on top of this, Lummy, and then I think there's 2 layers to it, isn't there? I think there's this lower layer, and then I think there's an upper
little
deck.
mezzanine
For the Police
section.
Oversight Commission, we're going to call
nice
out
place.
Arturo Martinez for saying that the assassin should have aimed better. We're going to be going live on the YouTube channel, so you can watch the speech live. Click the link. Come say hey. Come show some love.
Now, is this what he's already done? This is just a teaser for or is he going back yet again?
He went back again. He went live
Last night, right?
He went live on his channel. There's a link. I'll resend it. But I also sent you something he released overnight. Him and a librarian in Dallas. A clip.
All right. So
it's kind of doing pretty well.
All right. So this is what he released last. Talking about Alex Stein, show contributor. He's kind of like Lemmy, our new Tucker Carlson, is he not?
Yes, he is.
Kind of. Tucker used to call in on Tuesdays with crazy stuff. Obviously, I'm not comparing Tucker to Alex. They are in 2 different lanes, but it's a weekly guest call in, right? So Lemmy, what's this? This is Alex
him rapping at it, and I guess he got kicked out by the librarian.
All right, so he went to the Dallas Public Library, and he's just going to do freestyle rapping.
Yes.
Yo, what's up, baby? How you doing? Damn, you pretty. You in my city. Do you want to get that nitty gritty? Do you like to dance? Do you like romance? Do you like to walk? Do you like to prance? I like to shake. No, I don't break. Take it to the oven, cause I want to bake like a cake. Put that icing on top. No, I'm not gonna call a cop. No, I ain't ever gonna stop. And I'll drink you like a soda pop. How you like that? Tell me I'm the flyest white rapper you've ever heard. Say I'm the flyest. I'm the flyest. Tell him I'm the flyest. For a white guy. Tell him fly for a white guy. What?
Do you want a library card?
Yes, but I'm trying to rap with my girl.
Okay. Well,
Why are you she's always trying to vibe. She's always killing my vibe.
You just need to keep your voice down.
But I'm twerking. Yo.
I sent you his live
Lummy,
one.
we need Tuttle doing that, man. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Like almost, man. Like we almost just ripped Alex off. Like now we just like what Alex does, Tuttle does.
He said it's totally cool.
I know, and the reason why I say that, Lummy, is because Alex literally said, "Hey, man, your guys are my boys." And if you see something on my channel and Tuttle wants to go recreate it, go do it.
Yep.
Like Lummy, he said that.
He did.
Yeah.
If you think about it, isn't the man on the street stuff? I mean, didn't it originate from radio? I feel like.
Yeah. And Tuttle actually was one of the first real good man on the streets. He that's what his little niche was, and he nailed it. He's really one of the original OGs.
I gotta have my voice back.
Is when he walks in.
What's that?
5:32 is when he walks into before he starts talking. Because I don't know the language on the other stuff.
Oh, yeah, there's probably no cussing, right?
Damn
It's his
cops,
live
I'm
show,
sick of
so
them.
Yeah, but they won't do anything.
They call my name.
I'm gonna get a hold of you guys. They investigated.
Man, you know what? He is always on the grind, isn't he?
He really is.
I mean, he could be sitting home, having sex with his hot girlfriend right now, Lummy, or whatever, watching TV, playing video games, knowing that he didn't have to be at the Blaze Studios till like 6 o'clock or whatever the hell. But he's out grinding, man. Right?
Yeah. Look at that.
Do you think we know that our digital presence is we're pretty good. We do pretty good money, with that. Can you imagine? Is his that much? Is his pretty good? You think, Rhett? Do you think his digital all-in number is pretty good?
Alex?
Yeah. Like with his YouTube and just all the different ways that he. I mean, you think he does? Yeah, I'm thinking he does pretty well.
Oh, is it Alex Stein?
Text me.
All right, coming down. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Excuse me. Typical, I'm always a little bit late. You know how I operate. All right, folks. Where's my timer?
I have it up here. Maybe start talking. I'll set the time.
Okay. All right, guys. Well.
So, again, he had one last week, right, Lummy?
Yes.
And since then, he's done the library gimmick. And now going back to the City of Dallas City Council meeting that's ran by the mayor of Dallas, who Alex has just been absolutely just creaming.
My name's Primetime 99 Alex.
Because the African-American mayor of Dallas is currently a Republican, so much so that he spoke at the RNC. I think not this year, but last time.
No, he spoke this time.
Oh, he did too? He spoke this time?
Well, he didn't do last time because he was a Democrat.
All right. So last time he was a Democrat. That's a pretty big swing from the last RNC 2020. You were a Democrat.
Oh, look at there's pay-per-view right behind him.
I see her
filming.
And then this RNC, you're now flip-flop applesauce. You're a Republican, and they ask you to speak at the convention.
Well, he's at this police oversight committee because I guess a police officer said that they need to aim better next time they take a shot at Trump.
Right.
So that's why Stein had a huge issue with it.
Right.
Well, yeah, and he talked to the mayor, and the mayor didn't really care about it, which is ridiculous.
And the mayor's been involved in this big scandal. Alex is really the only person that the media and everybody else has seen to have given the mayor the community has seen to give the mayor a pass on having an affair with his campaign manager, funneling money to her, and all this kind of deal. And then does Alex always brings that up to the mayor of Dallas. But then most recently, a Dallas sergeant within the police department that at the end of the day is ran by the police chief that is selected by the mayor. So the mayor runs the police department through his chief that he appoints. And they didn't have a problem, or I don't think the officer got disciplined or anything when he texted or tweeted that the bad guy should, within the Trump assassination attempt, better aim. I think the actual tweet was better aim. Didn't it say something like that? Aim better.
Yeah.
And man, I gotta tell you, if I'm a mayor, and you take politics out of it, and whether you are a Trump or a Kamala, doesn't matter who the hell you are, you're still talking about a person that potentially, was a president and potentially could be the next. I think at that point, man, I would like my agency that I run to stay neutral on that. And as a matter of fact, if you're going to be probably a good cop, you got to stay neutral on politics. You can't be messing with people that, have Biden sticker. Well, we certainly pull the people with Biden stickers still left on their cars over. But if they got the Harris, if they got the Go Kamala deal, let them go. If they got the Go MAGA deal, don't let that determine what type of cop you are to the person that you're questioning based on their political affiliation. That should have nothing to do with your demeanor, cutting them a break, not cutting them a break.
This isn't even about cops. This is about stupid people that don't understand when they put something on Facebook that the whole world can see it.
But then when you're a cop and you're a public official, you further exasperate the problem.
Right, but you should have the common sense to know that if you post something I don't know what people are not thinking. If you're an adult, then you should know that whatever you put on social media, someone's going to see it. So if you're calling for somebody to get murdered, especially the president, I don't know what you expect the result to be.
I find myself, Lummy, like when I'm retweeting things and I got to put a little quote on there, I find myself sometimes I don't, do not put up what I originally texted because I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have used the word, black. Maybe I should just call this person a person.
Yeah.
I try to find myself lawyering up on potentially could this come back and bite me in the ass, or is this just so vanilla and mundane that it's just, descriptive on what's happening. No opinions, no funniness, maybe some funniness, but certainly, I think about what I tweet potentially could come back to me. You almost have to, or they just can't. But I think I'm already canceled, so I don't think they can cancel me any further, can they? Well, yeah, they probably could.
Stein, and I'm sick and tired of this police force, the Dallas Police Department. You have a guy, a 14-year veteran, a sergeant, by the name of Arturo Martinez, that thinks it's really cute and cool to say that the assassin that shot Donald Trump should aim better. And I think it's freaking disgusting that we have a police force, people that look at these guys, look at these cowards. You guys think it's okay to say, oh, we should aim better? Isn't he one of your brothers? Yeah.
Look at these cowards.
I don't think it's okay. Excuse you? What? Listen here, Grandma. I can come up here and say what I need to say. Why are you yelling then?
Hey, excuse me, Mr. Stein. This is not appropriate. This is not under the conduct. Can you please give kind of some respect and please only address me?
Okay. I'll have some respect, but I'm very frustrated because I don't think it's very respectful. I don't think it's respectful for a Dallas police officer, 14-year sergeant, to say that an assassin should have aimed better when they tried to kill the 45th president of the United States, Donald Trump. I want a police force that doesn't put their politics first, that has a brain, unlike some of these people in this room. And that's what's so disgusting is that we got a city out there, you have multiple people out there smoking fentanyl, smoking crack. As I walked in here, people smoking drugs out there at City Hall. You guys aren't going to arrest them. But the Dallas Police Force, they got enough time to go out there and tweet, I think the assassin should have aimed better. Yeah, well, it's not funny to me. I don't think it's very funny at all because I put my safety in these officers' hands. That's their job, is to protect us, to protect a president. And we're in Dallas, where JFK was assassinated. So there's a little more scrutiny that is upon us as a city because we were the last city to have a president assassinated. But see, that's the problem. This city is all about race and gender. You probably don't like me because I'm coming out here and calling out a guy because he's Hispanic and probably likes illegal immigration. I don't know his politics. But I know that he wants the president to die, and I think that he should not be a part of the Dallas Police Force. And of course, the chief, Eddie Garcia, doesn't have the balls to come in here and face us man to man, and that's what's so pathetic. You guys call this a police oversight commission? I see a couple police, I see a bunch of people that are not qualified to stop what's actually happening in this city. You know,
if you're having a police oversight commission, how do you not have the chief of police there?
Yeah,
it doesn't really seem like anybody's there.
I know, but like. You got a committee that's oversight of of police, and you don't have the chief there. How what are you just wasting your time?
Do you think they actually deep down appreciate when Stein comes because he makes it fun?
I think there probably are a portion that do. Yes.
Okay.
I think maybe this dude like right here.
Yeah.
Right? Like this dude right here be like, man, this guy that's crazy.
I can't believe when he panned to the cops and goes, look at these cowards. I
like having my car broken into, all right? And you guys tax us out. The money that I pay in taxes in this city is ridiculous. And what does it go to? So Mayor Johnson can go cheat on his wife. So Chief Garcia can get another tattoo. Yeah, well, I'm saying the police are under the mayor's jurisdiction. So I'm sick and tired of living in a place where I got to live in fear that there might be a police force that might want our president dead. So if our police force won't protect the president, why would they protect me? Why should I have any hope or faith in our law enforcement if they think it's so cool to go on social media and type aim better? That's disgusting. We almost had the world change in an instant. Okay, well, I mean, it's funny that this woman just interrupted me the whole time. It's just ridiculous. You guys need to do better. You heard me.
Alex, that looked awesome. We actually just kept your feed because it was better.
All right, so that's how he opened his show up, Lummy?
Yes.
As being live from the Dallas Gimmick?
Yes.
And that was live on Blaze TV?
Yes, it was. Yeah. It's Gina's YouTube channel.
Alex, we need you to
I did file a complaint with the Northwest Police Division, and I posted the video online. I can send you a copy of that video of me filing the complaint.
But have you filed a written complaint with the Office of Police Accountability?
I actually did send them an email, but I actually filed a police report with the Northwest Division that's right at Northwest Highway next to Bachman Lake. I went in.
Properly get it to our jurisdiction if you want to fill out and sign a complaint online.
Oh, yes. Now they're trying to split hairs that he filed a complaint at the wrong branch?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get that done ASAP.
Next we have Dino Lane. Dino Lane would like to invite you forward. Do you have any comments?
Is that it, Lummy?
Yeah, it's pretty much it, yeah.
Thank you for being here this morning. Appreciate it.
Alex, that looked great. We just kept your feed because it was crystal clear, but make sure that John either holds your camera or you film him close.
John Tim King?
Yeah. John, take the camera.
All All right. I don't need the ins and outs of the engineering aspect of Alex Stein. Appreciate that.
Oh man,
Lummy,
he's gonna have to move soon, Bubba. I think he's worn out every single person
Dallas
that works for the city there.
Yeah, I think he might be the next JFK.
He might have to go to Houston or something.
Oh, gee.
I don't know, man. It's like he's got a locked-in equation with this particular city, and so as long as that guy is the mayor, he always got that to throw back on the guy.
There's always going to be something, even if he does, queers for Palestine, or he decides to do any character. But the last couple of things that he's done, he's been real serious. So
yeah, I actually I don't know if I'm guilty of that, but I told him, I said, stop being so goofy and be serious. People love when you hold these really uptight commissioners to task. They love that. I think they do. More
but
than.
I also love when he's rapping in the library.
I think that's brilliant.
He can do it all.
And Tuttle's a rapper, is he not, Lummy?
Yeah, he can rap.
What was him and Trace's group called?
Oh, I can't remember. Yeah.
If Lummy can't remember, then it really was not on anybody's radar.
Oh, what was his? Maybe Tuttle's listening. they Tuttle and him had. Lummy, can we find a couple of their songs?
What?
Yeah, if we still have them. I know we started taking stuff down.
Tuttle and Trace had a couple rap songs. I think they even had a couple rap videos, didn't they? Let me let's see if we can find some of that stuff. Okay. All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
No, sir. T-Town G's.
Huh?
Their name was T-Town G's.
Oh, yeah. See if you can find me a couple of their bullshits. Will, did you get Will for...
25?
Will, 25?
Yeah, T-shirt Will coming in first on everything.
You said what?
He was coming in first on everything today.
Oh, my God.
First on Cash App.
I got, Scouting Big Gulp. Said, here's 100 for Macho Man in the Indian suit.
Yeah, people were calling Macho the eye candy.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lummy, I brought the goat some celery today.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Baby didn't like it, and Hootie loved it.
Baby's kind of a bitch about that sometimes.
Is Baby a bitch about food?
Well, no, just like I think Baby will make sure that Hootie likes it first if he's not sure of it. Because once Hootie starts eating it, Baby usually comes right behind him.
Yeah, but I threw like 4 stalks out there. Baby took one, kind of messed with it a little bit, but Hootie was smashing it. And so there was one left, and Baby couldn't figure out what, and Hootie got it.
Nice. Hootie's a fucking vacuum cleaner.
Is he really?
Yeah. I mean, he was the one that was climbing all over the plywood to get to the vines. Baby was having problems while Hootie was fucking just climbing everywhere, making sure he got that fucking the vine. He can climb. What's up, No Mount Plaisir? Danny G.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside.
Dun, 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 dun. Gotta take a stand.
Man, Wander Franco looks like he's fucking 32.
bet he was. When he claimed he was 16, he was probably like 24.
I mean, really. I mean,
But Albert Pujols, looks like he's like 55 right now.
I think Donald Trump should interview Elon.
I think so too. Elon invited Kamala on.
I mean, she should do it. I don't think he would try to do like any gotcha stuff, but I think it'd be.
Haas.
I think he would. I think she'd have some tough questions to answer.
Oh, I think he'd press her.
It was so weird when he was like, "I'm at my friend's ranch in Montana." Did you see
Wyoming?
Oh, yeah.
And it was just like, motherfucker ain't really got. They say he didn't really have a house.
He doesn't have a house anywhere?
No, he sold them all. Unless he rebought one, but he was living in this like tiny house.
He had this container home, like this home that was made out of a container.
Does he not believe in real estate?
He did. He sold it all because he said he wanted because he it was in Dallas, I think, or Texas, wherever.
He sold all of his houses, and supposedly he's got this little
mini house.
Yeah, that he just has him bring over to fucking.
He probably sleeps in his office. What a stud! These smart guys are so weird.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Gene Lasker couldn't make it in today. He's probably a month out from making it in. I got Tuttle scheduled for next Wednesday, and then I'm going to get a hold of Tom Bean and Tara and schedule them probably with a week in between, and give have a few Wednesday shows or just us kind of stretching our legs out a little bit. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Don't forget also our merchandising wing. In fact, you can get that $15 savings if you bundle the black tactical bag, the very much ballyhooed backpack, and the Stanley-inspired 40-ounce tumbler. Regularly $105. They're now available for a bundle at $89.99. And we'll get it right out to you. Appreciate you. Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. So now let me, is she Algerian? The boxer that was born XY?
Yes.
The Algerian boxer that won.
Is it Iman Khalif?
Iman Khalif, the XY chromosome. XY chromosome's a man. So this is basically a man with a vagina. Or an underdeveloped. Basically, this is a man that's penis never turned into a vagina. That's it. And these are freaks. There's one out of 300 million. The chances of, I don't know if this is what you would call a hermaphrodite. I don't know, but
I think a hermaphrodite has both, right?
Yeah. So I don't know if this is an underdeveloped. A hermaphrodite. I don't know what this is, but this is more of a man. In my opinion, when you are wired like a man, but you got it's like my chassis and my motor are Ferrari, but my tires are Fords. So what am I? Mostly a Ferrari.
Yeah.
But I got some Ford tires on me. Well, this guy, this woman, this XY Willie just went through. Well, I mean, the Olympic Committee let this person identify as a female, and this Algerian. How do you say her name?
I think it's Aman Khalif.
Went just absolutely annihilated everybody. And there's some women that actually boxed her and said it was, they'd never been punched that hard because they're being punched by a man. And it's really drawn a lot of controversy. A lot of people, including Elon Musk and J.K. Rowling, the woman that invented Harry Potter, that's worth, hundreds of millions of dollars, as she should. But she's also very outspoken on some stuff. She makes, I kind of align a lot with her belief. She believes that, girls should compete against girls and boys should compete against boys. And that, like she just has kind of a common sense approach, much like Elon. I know I call him Elon. I'm sorry. I'll get better at that. Elon Musk. He kind of has that same no-nonsense approach. And so during this whole, while this girl was competing for the gold medal in Paris, J.K. Rowling, I don't know how you say her name, Miss Harry Potter, and Elon Musk, they publicly, and they have large followings, let it be known their opinion of this boxer, as they should be able to. You should be able to say, Matt, regardless if you're worth, $200 billion or you're worth $20. Why are they only going after the people that got money on this? But regardless of what, your financial worth is, you should be able to say anything you want about this person. This person has elected to compete in the Olympics. And with that brings, you're officially a big-time, major public figure. You're a major public figure, and there's some statistics showing that you've flunked gender tests in other sport and other boxing affiliations. Let me like the Worlds that were the internet. One of the boxing commissions that was a feeder into the Olympics was Russian based, and they disqualified her. Russians don't screw around.
No,
they're like, this girl this man has a vagina, and so they did not let this person compete in their world games, so to speak. Russia didn't. And there's been a couple other sanctioning bodies that's not allowed this Algerian XY Willie to compete as a woman. But the International Olympic Committee's a bunch of snowflaking little bitches, and they caved in and they let her compete. Well, everybody from Elon Musk to Harry Potter, Miss Harry Potter, to everybody questioned it.
Well, we found out that she was filed a complaint against, I don't know, what was the internet or
right?
We were
the internet.
Like she went to in some French court and was filing various orders and maybe potential lawsuits against people that were saying that she was a man, and the two most popular and wealthiest people are the two people that she's decided to hone in on and try to sue for hurtfilioma.
Well, it looks like they're also looking into Jake Paul and Donald Trump.
Well, of course they are. Money and money.
Yeah.
Here's the story. Well, I had it ready to go.
هذا الشيء اللي يبين كيفية تطور خليف إيمان.
Oh, it looks like we have to do impersonation. As to the question of whether I qualify for or not, whether I am a woman or not, I have made many statements to the media saying that I fully qualify to take
أهليتي تسمح لي بالمشاركة.
Part in this competition.
أنا أنثى ككل البنات.
I am a woman like any other woman. I was born a woman. I have lived as a woman, and I compete as a woman. There is no doubt about that. There are enemies of success. That is what I call them. They are just enemies of success. And just gives my gold medal an extra special taste because of their attacks. Yeah. So, but now she's suing all these people that tweeted and Facebooked and, put up various messages on her gender, on what she was.
How does that go? Like, how does
I don't know.
How does the suing or?
Well, she's not even just suing. Supposedly, she's doing a criminal.
For like harassment, online harassment.
In France, you can do that.
Oh, okay.
God.
Because France has an online harassment and hate speech.
So just because they were in France.
Yeah, because now, Lummy, here's the thing. If Elon Musk wasn't in France physically when he said various things about Iman, or whatever the hell the woman's name is, if let's say he was physically in the United States, then I don't know that if France would have standing to arrest him because he wasn't physically using a France server or a France cell phone tower, or even if he was in France, he'd probably be using his Starlink hookup, right?
Yeah, most likely.
So what I'm saying is, like, can you as a country have somebody file a lawsuit against you if that act and they physically were not in France? Like, I would say that, like, what are you going to extradite me over there for it? Like, I mean, can you sue somebody in a country when they're in a different country and their country doesn't have the same you can't speak bad about people on the internet rule as you do? To me, this looks like a big nothing burger. Like, I don't know that it even gets by any. I mean, you can file anything you want. Whether the judge and the court accepts it is another thing. I mean, I could literally file a complaint tomorrow against, Seth for, giving me emotional distress and causing me, whatever. The judge is going to look at it and throw it out. So, filing's one thing. Getting it to stick and proceed is another, and I don't think this chick has a leg to stand on. This is hurt philioma. This is one of her handlers trying to maybe make her brand a little bit stronger by using the whole, the old mindset that any press is good press, where I think this really is an example of this press makes you look stupid and makes people hate you.
What do you think if Trump does get a letter saying you got to come to France and defend yourself? You think he'll just laugh at it? Or?
I mean, I wish I had a lawyer here, or maybe Babyface is listening, and the fact that, like, okay, an athlete that competed in the Olympic Games within your country, but let's not forget, Lummy, doesn't live in that country.
Nope.
Just was visiting that country, and now has filed a lawsuit in your country stating your country rules. I guess France has some type of, you can't say, hurtful things to people on the internet, and they can consider that harassment, and they can come get you. I guess they got a law like that.
Yes.
Okay.
Cyberbullying.
Well, everybody that you're trying to sue, they weren't in France. The message wasn't originated from their phone that was located in your country. And the athlete that's suing doesn't live in your country. So, like,
it says. If found guilty, they could serve up to 2 to 5 years.
Right, but, like, I need to know, like, again, filing thing is one thing. This could be a big laughing stock within the French judicial system. Meaning, like, listen, Elon Musk was in his friend's home in Wyoming when they know, if they really got forensically investigated, they would see that all you got to do is find out if all the people that you're suing, did they attend the games? Were any of them ever physically in France? That's what you start with, right? And I don't know that the people she's suing, I don't know that Elon ever, I didn't see any footage of him attending any of the Olympic Games? Did you guys?
No.
Okay. Like, I mean, I could tell you Snoop Dogg was there and Tom Cruise was there and there, Jimmy Kimmel was there. I mean, they had a bunch of people there. A bunch of stars were there.
I'm sure it's not about just who was on French land, at the time, because J.K. Rowling wasn't, Jake Paul wasn't.
That's what I'm saying. So
Trump wasn't.
So here's the deal. Like, if none of these people that you're suing,
but I think
we're in the actual country of France, then how does France rules apply? You know what I'm saying, Seth? Like that's like saying, hey, Seth, you know what? They're going to arrest you.
They might not apply. I mean, that might be a big part of the story that's not out. They might not apply at all. Maybe this is just, I don't know, doing the process. I mean, I know that she was harassed online. I know people were calling her transgendered. I know that's what people want to call it because it's easy, but this is how she was born. So I don't know what she's trying to get out of it, but I mean, I know that there was a lot of misinformation out there about her, but I mean, that's just what the internet's about.
Yeah, I mean, misinformation. I mean, look how much misinformation's about us daily. I mean, right?
Yeah.
But, if a guy was in Canada and he's writing bad things about me, American cyberbullying and other laws that could potentially I could stand behind or sue a person under, which really at the end of the day I can't because I'm a public figure. I mean, unless somebody was spreading around, Bubba likes to have sex with, 5-year-old little boys, really just bad, hurtful, slanderous, untrue, not to be true, defaming, that's liable, but not, Bubba's a fat ass and his career's over and everybody hates him. I mean, please. I'm fair game for that. I can't sue that guy. I wish I could find him so I could smash his face in. Shoot him.
No, shoot him.
Wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool to shoot the trolls? Wouldn't it be cool if you could just literally just be like John Wayne, old school, go up there and shoot him?
You want to shoot him?
Yeah, I like to shoot a lot of people.
Really?
Yeah. But you
can't do that.
I mean, I know I can't do that, but I mean, if I was going to be intellectually honest, first one of the day. I mean, I'd like to shoot a lot of people.
Like just in the leg or like in the head?
No, their face off.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Like, would you shoot once or just keep shooting at them when they're down?
I'd shoot them with a shotgun in the face. Because that's then you can't have an open casket because your face is shot off. They have to cremate you. Now you're just ashes, bitch. Look at you.
Have you done kind of like a fantasy role playing of you killing a troll?
No. But let me remember when Scarface shot the guy in the back because he was going to go after kids.
Yeah.
And then after he shot the guy, he told the guy to look at himself. He goes, "Look at you. Look what you made me do." I said no kids, but he told the dead guy to look at you. I said no kids.
Scarface was defending.
Oh yeah, so they had to
go back and watch.
Hold on, Scarface had this big hit in the city of New York, and they had to get this one guy
before UN
because he was going to testify in front of testify in front of the UN.
That's right.
About the Colombian cartel.
Yes,
and so they had to get this guy snuffed out. So the guy, they know what hotel he's staying in and stuff. And Scarface, Al Pacino, is in New York. And is going to kill this guy and going to do a side. They're going to follow the
car bomb, right?
Yeah, car bomb.
It was a car bomb.
They had to follow close enough so he could.
Yeah, they had a car bomb with some cellular technology or some kind of bull crap.
Oh, there were kids in the car and he wouldn't do it. Yeah.
And so Scarface is driving his LTD and they see the back window of the car they're going to blow up and there's like two little kids playing with their Matchbox toys or something. And Scarface says, "I said no kids, don't do it." Don't do it. And the bad guy, the Colombian dude that the Colombian guy sent to make sure the job got done.
He was in the car with him,
He was the one holding the controls.
Yeah.
He was about ready to hit blow the whole car up button. And Scarface took his gun out and shot the guy in the head before he had a chance to flick the button because Scarface, even though he was a gangster and he killed people, he was like, he drew the line at kids. Pretty good dude, actually.
Yeah, really
if you ask
good
me.
Dude. Yeah.
And
pretty good gangster. We're like, you know what? I can kill your dad and I can kill your mom, but I ain't gonna kill the kids.
I've probably seen that, Fight Club, and Shawshank Redemption are probably the top 3 movies I've seen the most in my life. Scarface is just always on TV
and you
somewhere.
know the thing about it, Scarface, it sucks me in every time.
It's
so
great.
I'll be flicking through something, and it's on. You know what? It's somewhere, right?
It's always at a part that'll pull you in.
Yeah, like the last time I watched Scarface might have been like maybe 3 weeks ago, Lummy, and it was the time where they had just gotten captured and they were living underneath the overpass in Miami. In Miami. And they were all fenced in, right?
Yeah.
And so then that went to them getting a job at that little local hot dog place, remember?
Yep.
And Scarface started working his magic. Well, that was I was like, man, it starts getting good. We still got the chainsaw shower scene. Remember that's coming up?
That's where I always get.
Oh, the chainsaw shower scene?
Yeah, with the lady with the machine gun.
Yeah.
But that's great when they were dishwashers because he was like, he's like, we're better than this. He's like, I don't want to do this.
My staff. My staff is Scarface's when he was making hot dogs, and they're like, "Man, we're better than this. Take off my staff. One of these days, are going to take off their hot dog. Their hot dog. You know, they have your little your little food serving
your aprons.
Yeah, your apron. One day there's going to be everybody takes off their apron and walks out of here, and they're going to start dealing cocaine." Pays far better than this bull crap.
It's not a bad idea.
But Scarface, man, Scarface was a grinder, man. Think about it.
He was.
He got here illegally, bamboozled them into giving him, to be able to stay.
Stole Michelle Pfeiffer.
Sold that whole guy's business.
Went in there, started out just as a mule, and then stole the guy's entire business. Right?
Pretty good.
And then when he went out, and then Lummy had 10 good years of being the man.
Oh yeah.
And then
he wanted too much, man.
If he wouldn't have told the boss man in Colombia to F off, remember? And he just would have.
It was Sosa, right?
Yeah, Sosa.
Yeah,
Sosa. He wasn't supposed to kill Sosa's right hand man either.
And he did.
Yep.
So he killed Sosa's right hand man. The guy was able to testify in front of the UN. The Colombian authorities were going to come get this guy, because they knew of his operation, and so that guy sent every guy he had down to kill Scarface, and that's the last scene, Lummy, the big shoot 'em up scene.
Yeah.
When he has shoe boxes full of cocaine and he just sticks his whole face in it. Remember, Seth? He would have a pile of cocaine and he'd just stick his whole face in it.
That's got to be one of the most famous movie scenes of all time.
Oh, the shootout scene?
Well, him just having the pile of cocaine on his desk and just going, just sniff the whole thing up.
And then Sosa calls him up and he gets so mad that he hangs the phone up like as hard as you humanly can and throws it across the window because he knows. And then he sees on his closed monitor security system, Lummy, all his security staff is overwhelmed, they can't, there's 40 dudes that are jumping over the wall and his 18 guys can't.
Well, and he killed his right hand man because he thought his right hand man was
banging his sister.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That really screwed him up because his right hand man kind of was.
He killed his. Really, Scarface. I'm a lot like Scarface, Lummy. I'm just right there where I'm getting ready to lose it all deal. I just killed Seth because I thought he was banging Tara.
Oh my!
Jeez.
But really, he wasn't. Well, he was.
Well, you get the Egyptian mafia, involved with, Tariq.
I saw my sister and Tariq yesterday. They came by my apartment. My sister's the best. She made me homemade spaghetti, and my sister's homemade spaghetti sauce is to die for, and she made it for me.
Oh, nice.
Because Merch Creek is just going through a lot right now.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, hey,
I'm like, Tara, I got Longhorn coupons I can use.
Oh,
Is
that what you did?
No,
I'm saying leading up to it.
No, Big Red made me some food.
Oh, okay.
As soon as I finish over the Big Red leftover, boom, there's my sister with spaghetti. I can ride the rest of the week out, bitch.
That's awesome.
I can literally make it till Friday. Then I got to be in Ocala. Yeah. Work on that damn track. For next week's Wiener Nationals. It's been rained out twice before. We're going to try it one more time. It's the Wiener. Rhett, I don't even know. It's been canceled so many times that I'm sure you have. Your life is, you got plans and stuff. The Wiener Nationals are next Saturday. Are you going to be able to attend?
Yes, I will. I will try. We're going to be moving that weekend.
Oh, okay.
Are you going to be there?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not going to be at the track. David Markin's coming in for track prep, so I feel okay about that. And I got Candace that'll race direct, so I'll be okay with that. So it's a very rare miss that I won't be at the track because I've had my Indiana trip scheduled for since April.
Yeah.
It's Warsaw football alumni night versus the Mishawaka Rockies.
God,
can't miss that now, can I?
No.
Merch Creek
with a tailgate going before.
Is Merch Creek going with you? Or she's staying?
I think she's going. And we actually talked about that yesterday. And I said, listen, I 100% understand if you don't want to go. I know you have, to tie up some loose ends, and we're making arrangements as to when we do the celebration of life and all that kind of stuff. And, death certificates and just all kinds of stuff when you're dealing with having just lost your mother. And she's dealing with all of that. She got a lot of it done yesterday. And she's like, you know what? I think I need a break from all of this. And I know Warsaw, makes you happy. And when you're happy, I'm happy. So she's going to go.
But you really have gotten her to fall in love with that asshole, right?
That asshole.
I've gotten her to fall in love with that crap hole of Warsaw, Indiana. Is that what you said?
And
yeah. What's your hometown? Cicero?
No,
Schaumburg, Naperville.
I claim St. Pete at this point.
No. Where were you physically born?
I was born in Harvey, Illinois.
What's that? Harvey, Illinois.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's look up Harvey, Illinois, and see how much of an S bag that place is.
Okay. Well, I haven't Stockholmed anybody into loving it.
She loves the bridge
maybe
too.
That's your problem. Maybe if you could have gotten Phoebe to fall in love with Harvey, Illinois, your relationship would be far stronger.
I recall nothing about Harvey, Illinois. I was out of there when I was 2. That's it. That's all I know.
All right. Well, Merch Crick likes Warsaw. I can't help it. I don't make her. We don't walk into Warsaw and be like, you know what? If you don't like this, you're not my girlfriend anymore.
It's unspoken, Bubba.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Is it worse than this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's better, but worse. It's her full thing.
Her full presentation?
Yes. It's just actually it's that much better.
This whole thing, man. I love that. Give her 2 Quaaludes and she loved me again. Yeah, that scene with her and the in the restaurant.
Oh, that was
tough.
Right here, man. Right here.
Say good night to the bad guy.
Remember when he got a promo on everybody in the entire room?
Yeah.
He said,
y'all think you're better than me?
yeah. You got a bag for a belly. You take pills to get up. You take pills to go to sleep. You disgust me. There you go.
Say good night to the bad guy.
What up, Quicker Ticker?
And he's such a flea and dick and spends so much money there that the management's so, usually you yoke a guy like, that's only been there 1 or 2 times, you joke him right the fuck up, but the maitre d' and everybody was handling him with kid gloves because he spent so much money there,
Oh, yeah, well, plus, I think they knew about his rep around
Say
town.
good night to the bad guy. Say good night to the bad guy.
Yeah, Vinnick's selling some lightning because they're worth $2 billion.
He's selling it?
Selling part of the team.
Probably because of his divorce.
I think he's just made it. I think they're just worth a ton. He's probably, who knows, wanting to get some liquid cash. I'm not really sure. But
yeah, the reason why you want liquid cash, cousin, is because you're going through a fucking divorce.
Might be. I don't think he's going to own the team forever, though.
I want to buy it.
Start saving.
Can you imagine if I own Lightning, how cool it would be?
That'd be cooler 3 years ago.
I would have kept Stamkos. Be like, Stammy, come on, buddy. Work with me on the money here. Come on. I want you. You want me. Let's make this work, cousin. Come on, buddy. What did he end up getting?
He got, what did he get, 7 or 8 million a year for 4 years. They got 8.
For Nashville?
Yeah.
Yeah, so call it 7 million?
What Stamkos got 7 or 8 million, Lummy? Was it 8?
That was 8.
Yeah.
8 million a year from Nashville?
Yeah.
See, walk up and say, Scam, I got 6 for you, cousin. Come on.
I think they have 3 for him.
That's bad.
Well, we'll see how it pans out.
You know who truly is Scarface on me?
Who?
For Breezy. For real.
He's that badass, huh?
I saw him take a cook's face and put it in a deep fat fryer one time.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell a story. Let me then after my Fabrizi story, air check it and send it to me.
Okay.
I can send it to him.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
I think I missed Scouting Big Gulp. Did I miss Scouting Big
No,
Gulp?
you said for the eye candy of Macho Man.
The 100 for the Macho Man. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, The Bubba Army, and Gooch. Gooch Patterson, 3-time NASCAR champion gas hauler. And I'm sorry, gas man, Tony's personal motor coach driver, employee number 1 for Tony Stewart Incorporated. Jeff Patterson, Lummy, says, here's $50 on PayPal, and it's his infamous quote, suffering in silence. I think that's a tribute to you, is it not, Seth?
It is.
I think that's an inside Iggy. That when you say suffering in silence, it's paying homage to the great Seth Kushner.
Yes, for my my allergies that I said I was suffering in silence. I think he was here that day. I think he was sitting in the studio when I might have said that.
Cool. Anyway, we got a $50 bill out of him, so thank you. Yeah. We love that guy. I'm going to be seeing him. Let me when I do my Indiana swing next week.
Oh, that should be fun.
Flying to Indy, drive to Warsaw. I'm at Warsaw till Saturday. Then from Warsaw to Columbus. Then I'm in Columbus Saturday, Sunday. I think maybe fly out Monday night or two. When are we back?
Tuesday.
All right, so then I think I fly out Monday out of Columbus. I'm at Columbus Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'm doing breakfast, I think, with Gooch on, I don't know. I got to figure out what I'm doing with Gooch.
Have they talked to you at Warsaw yet? In the high school?
What do you mean?
About, maybe they'll get another pregame speech?
No, I don't know.
You throwing the jersey on, doing a coin flip, maybe something like that?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do any of that.
You did a pregame speech once?
I did once, a couple. No, not a pregame. It was a after practice speech. Me and Larry Plummer, as alumni and former captains on the 1983 Warsaw Tiger varsity football team, two-way starters, came in and we talked to them. It was going to be senior night, and we talked about, what it's like to never be able to play the game again. Most of you when I gave my little pep talk, Lummy, to the seniors, I'm like, you know how many old guys like myself would just give anything to be able to play one last game? Hold on, you think that's stupid?
No.
No. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If you had the ability to go back your senior year, you were a starter just like I was.
Yes.
And to go back and just play one more game, how much harder you would try, how you would just never take a playoff because that you'll never see while you're experiencing it, while you're a senior and it's senior night and it's your last game. A lot of people don't realize that it'll go on to haunt you for the rest of your life, that you wish you could play one more time.
Oh yeah, especially if you didn't play that well your last game.
Yeah, or you weren't a starter.
Correct.
My last game was against Wawasee, and I had like 3 tackles and a tipped pass.
Oh, nice.
As a defensive lineman. So, and then I graded out to like 89% on blocking. So I had a good night, but not anything spectacular. I can remember one play, Lummy, where I hurt my ankle the play before, and it was like 2nd and 9, an obvious passing down, and I just I didn't give it my all. I was double teamed. They put the guard down on me, and so Lummy, you know how frustrating it is as a defensive lineman. You're doing good against the guy heads up. You're actually owning the guy heads up, but then they put a guard. They start chipping you, and and at that point, man, you're not getting nothing.
No,
right? I mean, when they're double teaming you you're not getting nothing.
No.
You're maybe getting an arm tackle on a guy if you can do a spin move, maybe, but you're not getting any sacks or nothing. I got my tipped ball earlier that night. I think that's why and me being short, I was just able to bull rush the center. I mean, I could get back. I could get to the center on his heels half the time.
Nice.
So I was being disruptive. So, but then they either bring a running back up to chip me, or they slide a guard down on me, and I was just like, ugh. Probably towards the last part of that game, I kind of went through the motions. We won 17-0, so it wasn't like I probably took some plays off, right?
Yeah.
Well, these guys don't realize that once you take a few plays off, there is no more. 90% of you guys will never play football again, right? I mean, what's the average percentage rate of a high school football team that goes to college? 5% maybe?
I mean, less than that.
Probably less than that. So this high school game that you play is your last game ever. I mean, maybe you can join a rec league flag team or like that, but as far as organized 11-on-11 wearing pads football, this is probably the last time you'll ever get to play tomorrow night. We always have on Thursdays. We talk to them on Thursdays. So you just don't take a play off. Try it. Knock the hell out of that guy in front of you every time. That first play, smash him right in the mouth.
Did they win that game?
They won 42-12.
Well, they listened to you then.
So anyway, but I don't think Coach does that anymore because he rolls in me going there is with alumni night, and there's 200 alumni.
But you're the most famous one of them all.
Well, I mean,
let's be honest.
I'm not the most. I mean,
who's more famous than you from the football team?
Hold on. With regards to Warsaw football, they actually got a guy right now that's in the pros.
I'm talking about that's going to be at the alumni night.
Warsaw has the kicker that was from Missouri.
Oh, yeah, the little chubby guy.
The kicker from Missouri, Lummy.
Yeah.
Kicked at Warsaw High. I think that's one of our very first guys we've ever got into the league.
Harrison Memphis.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, man, I watched him in high school, and do you know what it's like high school? Seth, I mean, are you familiar with high school football? Have you gone? Are you familiar with it? Just the skill set of it?
I mean, I was on the team.
Okay.
He might be at alumni night. He got cut by the Panthers 2 days ago.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, so he might be there.
Maybe. But hold on. Do you know what it's like to go to a football game and your field goal kicker is 4 for 5 from 45 plus? Like that's in high school. Like, let me that's a weapon that like most teams don't have. Most teams in high school can barely make the extra point. For real.
Yeah, you're crossing your fingers.
Yeah, I mean, and like we actually had good kickers when I was there, Lance Perry and Chad Hopkins. So both were super good. But like when this Harrison guy played for the Tigers, Lummy, literally like anything from 40 plus was not out of the question.
That's impressive.
But when we were growing up, man, a guy trying a 40-yarder would be like, man, this is going to be maybe 50-50 at best. And that's if they get a good snap combination, and most guys just can't kick. This kid from Warsaw, this Burton kid, when I think he nailed a 60-yarder one time in high school, but he just got cut by the Panthers.
Yeah. He'll probably get picked up again on another practice squad.
Yeah. Now, so I think teams now are starting going. Are they when do they have to start? They got like 90 guys in camp right now, don't they?
Yeah, they can start whittling it down. I think they got to be
like down to 75. I think they have to be down to like maybe 75 here soon.
Yeah, and then I think they by obviously the end of preseason that week
and it's
before.
It's 52, right?
53.
53-man roster. Yeah. Then they're allowed 10 practice guys, or can you have unlimited practice guys?
No, you have. I'm not sure on the number.
I think there's 10. I think there's 10 practice guys.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So, we were talking about Scarface during the show, but also during Hot Mic. And you know who really, in my life, who really, honest to God, the more I think about it, is really, really Scarface, is Fabrizi. Like, he's really Scarface.
What does he do?
Well, I mean, first of all, he's in the construction business.
Check.
Okay. So, and then secondly, he owns all kinds of different properties in New York and a couple of salons in New York. He bought a couple of salons for his daughter. So they got some, they go back to New York a lot. Check.
Does he have any clubs or bars?
Yep. I think. But here's my one Richard Fabrizi is Scarface example, is that we owned Bubba's Ale House in Newport Richie. Well, it was a restaurant and a bar. So, we had we had a full-blown line, a full-blown kitchen in the back, deep fat fryers, grills, automatic dishwashing station, food warmers, just everything, everything for soups and chili and just, it was a full-blown restaurant operation. Well, Fabrizi comes to me and says, hey, listen, our food costs are like, they're supposed to be in the upper 30s. That's what your food cost should be if you're really running a pretty good restaurant. And we basically just had the most extravagant thing we served, Lummy, was I think we had like a chicken and rib combination. But other than that, it was cheeseburgers and Bubba Crunch chicken and French fries. So it was just like kind of like a Hooters kind of deal.
Okay.
Bar food, And so we usually had like a 30-some, high 30 food cost. Well, Fabrizi comes to me and he says, "Hey, we got like a 51% food cost. Somebody's clipping us." I go, "What do you mean?" He goes, I bet you one of the cooks is clipping us. Fabrizi's all about, being all being all ate up that we're getting clipped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's like, I can't sleep at night knowing that we're getting clipped. I'm like, well, Fabrizi, I got to think that getting clipped is probably a little bit of the game you got to play. Maybe we should adjust our prices. He's like, hold on, we can't adjust our prices because we're getting clipped. We got to find out who's clipping us. I'm like, okay, how are you going to do that? He goes, I'm going to go talk to the manager and tell the manager if the manager doesn't befriend a bunch of people, because Lummy, cooks for the most part are degenerates. Guys that cook in restaurants are degenerates.
Yeah, most of the time.
They really are.
Especially the line cooks.
They really are. I mean, for real. Guys.
It's a fact or a stereotype?
No,
that's a fact.
It's a fact. Guys that cook in the back of even the fanciest of restaurants, for the most part,
they're felons.
They're degenerates. They're making they're just
What are they doing, Bubba?
They're back there frying French fries and making chicken nuggets and making wings and doing chili Philly cheesesteaks and they're back there making all the food.
Are they former degenerates or they're current degenerates?
They're usually current degenerates because nobody wants to do that job. That job sucks. It's better to be a server. You're a server. You're just all you're doing is just schlepping food in and out and drinks in and out, and you're making double what these chefs are, right? They're making
minimum wage normally.
Fabrizi leaned on the manager and said, "If you don't find out who's clipping from us, meaning like what they do, what these guys would do is, they would get into the freezer at night, and then they would take like 10 steaks and a couple pounds of shrimp and stuff like that. And then, either they were eating them, taking them home and eating them themselves for food for them, or they were selling them. So Fabrizi leaned on the manager. His manager's name was Billy. And said, Billy, if you don't find out who's clipping us, I don't care who you have to become friends with or you have to, if you got to set up a camera, I don't give a crap. You need to find out who's clipping us. And you need to find out, you got 2 weeks to find out or you're fired. So Billy ends up finding out, Lummy, that it's just one cook. And he only works on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. He has and Sunday, because Sunday was big because we had the NFL Sunday ticket. So he works Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. He's got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off. And then he has to work during the weekends. Well, we found out that he was taking steaks. He'd have a backpack. And of course, most of them smoke. Smoke cigarettes. So they all have in the back of the restaurant. You'd always see like 4 chairs with like a table
and a ton of butts on the ground
and an ashtray. Yeah, Fabrizi. Oh, he almost killed somebody for having. And we didn't have any butts at our place. They knew. So Fabrizi found out this guy was like taking 4 to 5 steaks a night that he worked, and then he'd have one of the servers mark a comp steak down as a return. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
So he was in on it with and I think the waitress was halving it, so she would mark it down as a return steak comp. Right? So that's your inventory. Why are 2 steaks getting pulled out and only one getting paid for? Because the other one got sent back as a comp, but really it didn't. So they would do 2 or 4 of these a night. And after, 5 nights, you got 20 steaks that are out that have been, that you paid for, but you couldn't sell. Instead, somebody stole it. So Fabrizi finds out for sure that it's this guy, and Fabrizi finds out when he's going to work. And we go in on Sunday, and the guy's working. We did bloomin' onions too, Lummy. We kind of did like a ripoff of the bloomin' onion deal.
Yeah.
But we covered it with Bubba Crunch chicken sauce. So it was a bloomin' onion with. Remember Bubba Crunch chicken?
No, I don't.
Bubba Crunch chicken was chicken, and for the breading we used Captain Crunch cereal.
Oh,
and it was unbelievable. Like everybody went crazy. And I found out this recipe, like somebody had told me their grandma used to do it or something like that. It's since been emulated. I think Hard Rock does it now and things like that. But Lummy, you'd take Captain Crunch chicken and you'd smash it, with a rolling pin or a meat tenderizer in its bag and get it, so it's like. Captain Crunch kind of feels like breading once you smash it all up, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, so you just dip it in egg, and then dip it in the Captain Crunch breading, and then that's what you fry your chicken, your fingers, your blooming onions. You got a whole thing, and people would go crazy over it. So anyway, this dude that was clipping for us was working the deep fat fryer. So with that, Lummy, we had to have 4 of them because you couldn't fry your French fries in the same stuff that you fried anything Bubba Crunch chicken because it would give it that taste.
Cross-contamination.
So right. So we had 4. 2 were always clean, and 1 was for regular fried foods, and then the other one was for anything Bubba Crunch. So we had 2 different ones. And so, but do you know how, if anybody's been part of a restaurant in the back, you know how they have the flooring, they got these rubber mats with holes in them, and that's the flooring.
Yeah, to help stop from slipping.
slipping, but around for some reason, because grease would splatter on these rubberized floor matting, you usually didn't have that floor matting near the deep fat fryer. So near the deep fat fryer was kind of slippery. At all restaurants, when you get near the deep the fryers, the ground's a little slippery.
It's always tile.
Yeah, it's on that red cheap tile,
Yep.
a terracotta tile.
Yep.
So Febreze, this guy's making a bloomin' onion, and he's right in front of. So Febreze goes, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of our the person that's clipping us. You might want to come with me.
Oh, so you went with him?
Oh yeah, I was with him. So I said, all right, so you're gonna take care of it? He said, yeah, I'm gonna take care of it. I said, are you calling the police or what? He goes, no, I'm not doing anything except teaching him a lesson. I don't know that he'll work here any longer, but if he does work here, he'll probably be the best employee we have, because I guarantee you he'll never clip us after what I do to him. I'm like, oh man, is Febreze gonna stab him, or like what's he gonna call him out in front of the boys? Like, what's he gonna do? So this guy's working the deep fat fryer. I mean, he's got like, 2 Bubba Crunch bloomin' onions going. Then he's got a bag. Then he's got like a whole big thing of onion rings and French fries. I mean, he's got the whole thing. So and when you first put that frozen food in a deep fat fryer, it really the deep fat, the hot oil really bubbles.
Yeah.
And like kind of goes up a little bit.
It pops the oil up because the water.
That's what causes the floor to be sticky, because when you first put this stuff in, it really like kind of goes up. So Febreze waits for him. Febreze is behind him, acting like he's talking to the dishwasher or something like that. And the bad guy who's been stealing 20 steaks a week is getting ready to do a deep fat Bubba bloomin' onion chicken dip, and he does it, and all the grease, starts coming up, and Febreze takes the guy's head, in the back of the head, and takes it in about 4 inches from where this 500-degree grease is. He goes, I will dunk your head in that grease. Now, Lummy, meanwhile, he's getting splattered.
Oh, it hurts.
And the guy's trying to get traction, but he can't because it's the greasy floor, so the guy can't get any traction. So he puts his hands on the side of the burner. They get burnt. So at this point, you can't put your hands anywhere, Lummy, and you literally, you can control a guy if he can't get any footing and he can't grab a hold of anything. And Febreze just taking his head and saying, I'm telling you right now, how many steaks have you been stealing from us? I haven't stealing nothing. Febreze takes his head and moves it down just a little bit closer to. Now, Lummy, if you dunk a guy's face and 500-degree oil,
it's not good.
I don't know what deep fat fried face looks like, but does it melt? Does it melt it right off? Does it instantly blister it up? Like, what happens?
I'm gonna say it blisters it up.
So pretty bad burns.
So Febreze got his head like 3 inches from the burner, from the bubbling grease, and said, "Have you been stealing steaks?" The guy's like, "Yes, I have." And Febreze lets his head up, and then says, take me out to your car, open the trunk up, and let me, in between during his cigarette breaks is when he would act like he was going to his car and getting cigarettes or whatever, and that's when he'd have a steak under his apron, and he'd just stick it in the cooler. So in the back of his car, he had a cooler, and just that night he'd already gotten 4 steaks.
Jeez.
So
did he do anything to the woman?
Yeah, he fired her.
Oh, okay.
I mean, no, Richard drew the line at he didn't listen. He drew the line at deep fat frying people's faces to women. He knew that the poor women would be, that could really scar a woman up. But man, can you imagine? I would tell the truth if I couldn't hold on to anything. I couldn't get any grip. Guy's got me back by the back of the head, and he's got my face 2 inches from 400-degree, deep fat oil frying deal, and the splatters are already getting me. I'll tell that guy anything.
Yeah, that's right. Even if I wasn't stealing them.
And guess what? The guy didn't get fired. Because he was such a great cook that he continued to work for us. But guess what? Our food costs went down to the mid-30s the next week because nobody was clipping. And don't think for anybody don't think that any cook that worked there that didn't get back to them.
Oh, the whole kitchen staff's watching them.
Hey man, I know I wasn't here. I'm a Sunday through Wednesday guy, but I heard Febreze, deep fat fried, Fred's face 3 days ago last Sunday.
Let's not mess with him.
I was thinking about taking, a pound of shrimp home, some peel and eats tonight, but
nope.
I don't want to get my face fried off. It's the worst. Lummy, here's the break dancer that's caused all the hubbub in the Olympics. And so much where, is it Algeria?
No, this is Australia.
Yeah, see, don't you think this kind of Australia is like right there with, China and America and France and the UK with regards to being, having a respectable medal count. Australia is usually, sometimes they're second or third, are they not?
Yes.
And so, to be on the Australian Olympic team is kind of a big deal. Some of these countries have one guy on their team, right? Australia's got, a couple hundred people on their team.
Well, even the refugees, they had a packed boat this year in, Palestine. It seemed like everybody had decent representation.
So this woman, somebody has a harebrain of an idea to this was the first Olympics. Somebody 3 years ago is like, we're going to put break dancing. That's just how stupid and woke we are.
They call it breaking.
We're going to put break dancing.
She has her PhD in cultural studies.
We're not going to have baseball.
Yeah,
why did they pull baseball?
Well, it's coming back to LA.
Baseball is probably internationally one of the most even sports there are, as far as it's played everywhere.
Yeah, baseball and softball.
And I think that there's countries that are actually like America wouldn't necessarily be the ringer team. There's some good Japan, and there's some good baseball teams.
Latin America, yeah.
My God, yeah, the Dominican Republic, they'll smoke everybody.
I just don't know if MLB would give players and teams, a month off to go to the Olympics. I can't see them pausing their season like that.
It's 2 weeks.
I'm just already a long year.
Yeah.
Well, they got the minors, and then Japan's got their leagues and stuff like that.
When we played in Barcelona, when Barcelona had the baseball as a sport, was any of the Major League Baseball players allowed to play, or was it all like college kids?
I think it was college and minor league guys.
So somebody had a harebrained idea to make breakdancing an event. And, most people went out and breakdanced like the way you would think, an African-American man on a piece of cardboard in the Bronx would. I don't know if that's very stereotypical or not, but whatever. But that's breakdancing. That African-American man in the Bronx with a piece of cardboard, that's breakdancing. That's breakdancing. Not this interpretive, like this. So this is so bad, this performance from this woman from Australia in the breakdancing competition. It's so bad that it was the straw that broke the camel's back as far as whether we continue this sport or not. They canceled the sport. I think they were going to cancel it anyway because it got clowned, but this certainly was probably helped them make their decision faster when this is what somebody thought would be a great
And this says
a great breakdancing exhibition.
It says allegations have surfaced stating that Dr. Rachel Gunn, a.k.a. Ray Gunn, manipulated the qualifier by setting up her own governing body, denying grants to underprivileged performers, and allowing her husband to coach the national team. Australians have started a petition demanding an investigation and apology. It has 13,000 signatures.
All right, so they're saying that like the woman that's even depicted in that represented Australia in breakdancing, she had some type of governmental job or some type of municipal job where she was able to somehow promote her husband to be the breakdancing coach, and then he just, no matter how good anybody in Australia was, he picked his wife because that's what the setup was all along. If they prove that, man, I got to think that could be some potential jail time.
I don't know.
Misrepresenting our country, and
you gonna send a fake breakdancer to jail?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe here it is. And by the way, this is somebody we might not get a copyright deal because this is somebody that recorded it on their TV, and we can hear them laughing. So that's what you hear. Now, let me on the other hand, can you send me, or have they locked it down, like the guy that got the gold medal for breakdancing?
I'll see if I can find it.
As compared to this, right? To have something.
You know what? You haven't G or Sacha Baron Cohen. Like this was legit. This wasn't some sort of like it
wasn't an Alex Stein bit.
This wasn't some sort of method, acting or anything.
Let me do some words. See if there is. I mean, did anybody in the breakdancing category get any type of coverage, or was it just this woman who looked like she was a fish having a seizure?
It looks like, I guess the guy that won was Canadian, and I just clicked on it. It's unavailable. So let me keep looking.
All right, I'm gonna go to words. Okay.
Okay.
I guess you were able to find, or remember yesterday I said, listen, by the end of the day they'll have the hour and 2-minute Donald Trump Elon Musk exchange, whittled down to the high spots, and I think they did. Is this? It's
a little bit of it. Yeah, it's a couple of clips.
Is this a couple of clips from the Trump Musk exchange that happened? Was it on Sunday?
No, yesterday. What was it Monday night?
Monday night, yeah.
Monday night. So, Lummy, we got that. And then we got the fact that now Kamala Harris is screaming, I'm not going to charge servers tips. No tax on tips. So they're both. So, I mean, I got to think that I don't know of too many times in our lifetime where both presidential nominees agreed on something. Usually, they're wired to disagree, right? You say A, I say B. You're what? That's wrong. Mine's right. Yours is right. Mine is wrong. Both of them don't want to tax tips. I'm thinking that's a lock-in. If you got both presidents that are screaming that.
But how do you do it? Because I saw that it's gonna, someone's gonna lose. The government's gonna lose. I don't know, $250 billion.
Yeah, I know, but who cares?
Well, I don't. I mean, yeah, I'm just
250 piled onto our 33 trillion. I mean, please.
I mean,
tell me a candidate. Tell me a candidate right now that's running on the I want to balance the budget deal. Nobody. We'd all laugh at it and be like, man,
that's like running on the war on drugs.
Exactly.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Now that's break fucking dancing right there, buddy.
Dude, honestly, if I wouldn't even have known she was a bad break dancer. Like, I don't know. I would have just thought it was break dancing. I don't know anything about it. Ooh, I want to break dance with somebody. I want to feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I want to dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Ooh. What up, Longer? You guys see Dr. Dre wants to do archery in 2028? What is the Olympics is going to be filled with Hollywood people. What up, Tina? Hope everything's good.
Hell yeah, you gotta fucking love the Whitney Houston.
Hey, Lum.
Yes, sir.
Will you put this in the sink?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What up, Double L Lloyd? Yeah, you listen to the podcast anywhere. We get credit for it. I appreciate you looking out, DK.
What's up, Cherry Head? You are correct. Kamala did come out and say she wanted to tax the tips with Biden. For all those new IRS agents they hired.
There's a code there's like one code that's embedded in all our podcasts, so wherever they are when you listen, it tricks off our code and goes to the count. So you guys are all good. Even they're going up on YouTube now too.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Today's after show will be a sports show. Lummy, what do you call your guys' sports show? Just the
Lummy Sports Show with what?
Lummy's Sports Show? Look at you getting top billing on the deal, huh?
Yes.
Lummy's Sports Show with Rap.
That's right.
Okay. I'm sure you got a lot of great things to talk about.
Oh, of course.
So hopefully you guys will move the needle. It'll be such great programming. Don't forget, Lummy, to try to promote your little video. See, the better your video does, Lummy, then I look at it and be like, oh yeah.
Of course.
I was just going to be honest with you. I didn't know how well the GOAT report did on views. And I was like, maybe if the GOAT report doesn't do that good on views, maybe I'll cut it out. I thought that like a month ago.
Oh.
And then I started looking at the Lemmy GOAT report. And I'm like, you know what? These numbers are pretty strong for an ancillary deal.
And we get followers.
Yeah. So I was like,
people wait for it every Saturday.
I know. So I'm like, wow. Lemmy, I didn't have you on the chopping block, Lemmy, but I was at least wanted to look at your, how you were doing. And I really kind of peeled the GOAT report onion back, and I was like, whew, that's great. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Do you have all the best ofs? Lummy?
Yeah.
You know why I'm a little bit nervous anytime we offer best ofs to our affiliates.
Well, luckily with our, the people we have working back with me now and not the people before are a lot better.
Okay.
More trustworthy. So we're on top of it.
Perfect.
We're even thinking about for Labor Day. So we're getting ahead.
Appreciate it. So that we have something to compare it to, this was the gold medalist in breakdancing. Now we saw that
Reagan
cheated her way, stupid bitch from Australia, cheated her way into the deal. Totally gave, breakdancing, totally gave it all. And already it was a joke of a sport. And when she comes out and does what she does, just solidifies how stupid the sport is.
Why is Australia so mad? Like, if this was an American who did this, would we be signing a petition?
Yeah, hell yes, we would. If somebody used their position in the government to hire a coach that was representing an Olympic opportunity for an American, and a real American that would have qualified for that, didn't have a chance because of the shady, underhanded hiring of the coach practice. Yeah, I think they'd have a problem with it.
Okay.
I think it's like little Ronnie from Detroit could have gone in. He got second at the U.S. finals.
I mean, she was humiliated because she got a 0, I think.
Well, that's
fine.
fine.
But she's been in the news. She's been on shows.
Yeah, like they're trying.
She's been on shows? Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're trying. I think the Australian government's like, you're making a joke of the deal, and I think they're
she's gonna have to go into hiding like Steve Bartman.
I think proactively, I think they're after her. I think she's.
Yeah, they're
I think in her home country, she's under investigation.
Yes.
So there. Here's the Canadian that got gold. And now this is
absolutely great.
I'm thinking about not playing the audio so we don't get a strike, because you know how NBC is.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to play the audio, but this is the guy that got first place in breakdancing. He represented Canada, and I think that when the average person, no matter where you live globally, when you hear the word breakdancing, I think you think of this. This is what I think, and this is the best of that. But I think you think of movements more that look like this instead of that stupid bitch from Australia. Say, Lummy, kind of, it's almost like the floor exercise meets the pommel horse on the street.
It looks like we can't show any of it, so they're not putting it up because.
Oh, they're not?
No Olympics at all for YouTube. We'll get the whole show yanked again.
Really?
Yeah, so they're not even taking a chance.
So even like with no sound on, just in increments?
Yeah, no.
No. Wow. So might as well just not even cover it.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
Okay. Well, NBC, but don't you think that you'd maybe want to get that footage with your NBC watermark on it all over the world? Or do you think that your world's so big that people just, come to you exclusively?
They want their Peacock money.
Yeah. So we were able to find, I think, maybe a couple of high spots amongst Dry, Elon Musk, and Trump that sounded like he had a retainer on.
Yeah, these are the highlights from Politico.
Distributed denial of service attack against our servers. We think we've overcome most of that. And
by the way, they're saying that they were sabotaged, and a lot of people are verifying that, and Seth being one of them, that when they went to get on and listen to this real time, I think it started at 8.
Yes.
That it took some people, 45 minutes to an hour in order to sign on. Just keep refreshing, error, and that, X had been, DOSed or, hacked, Lummy.
Yes.
DDS or some kind
of,
which I totally believe now. I totally do believe that.
I thought they were just overrun with people wanting to listen to it.
I think, Lummy, I think they've looked into it further, and they can prove that they did get attacked.
Yes.
It's not time to proceed, but as this massive attack illustrates, there's a lot of opposition to people just hearing what President Trump has to say.
And I think Elon's, I think that's a pretty good assumption, the fact that, you're hated so much and they are afraid of you so much that they have to attack the person that's going to potentially interview you and get your message out there, campaign for you, if you will. And that we're so afraid of that, and the massive thumbprint that could potentially have. I mean, X's reach is, hundreds of millions probably.
Yes.
Part of the reason why I was.
What's the do they know the number, Seth, of what's the total number of potential users on X?
I don't know how many active users there are, but I did see that there was 200 million people at some time trying to get in or watch this, or I did see it at some point.
Oh, just this event?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
Elon put the numbers up yesterday.
It's saying 335 million.
Attempted.
Oh, no, that's just active users.
Oh, you mean, okay, that's X Twitter's active as 345 million active users. So, I mean, yeah, that scares the opposing party, and they hire some real bad guys from Russia, hackers, to go in and do this because they got, potentially 345 million, although not everybody's going to want to tune into it, but didn't Elon say it was 200 plus million yesterday? 200 plus million people attempted to listen to this, and I don't know how many successful listens there were if they gave that number out, but that scares. That's a very powerful reach, and people will do a lot of bad things so that reach doesn't happen in the dirty game of politics.
I guess it looks like as of July, Elon says there's over 500 million.
But
users.
Politics is just such a dirty game, from assassination attempts that we don't know necessarily wasn't an inside job, to the, cyber attack when in this particular instance, it's the same candidate, when Trump, they tried to kill him. And now anytime he tries to speak or do something, they try to hack him or mute him in some way, shape, or form.
Did you say that Elon invited Kamala on?
Yes, he did. Not on this, but for if she wants to come on and do the same thing.
That's perfect.
Yeah, she should.
Look at the blonde. Oh, my God. Seth, you have to admit, that's right down your power alley. You're a blonde guy. Me and Lummy tend to be brunette, but Jesus. I'm Channel 10.
Yeah. No, shout out to Caitlin Lockerbie.
The President of the United States, for having another term here, is that was just incredibly inspiring. But I mean, what was it like for you?
Not pleasant.
Not pleasant. This whole thing sucks. I tried to sign on, Elon, on that special backdoor account that you gave me. Couldn't get in. They had that thing shut down, too. I had to get my IT guys on. I got this one guy named Andy. We call him Macho Man. He can wire up anything. He finally got me a clean connection into your Wyoming ranch there, Elon. I figured we can start doing this interview now.
It was his friend's house with a dog in the background.
I know. It was like a regular cabin. It was pretty cool looking.
I said there was blood.
There was blood. There's more blood than I've ever seen. They say the ear produces a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood.
I didn't know I had that much blood.
The sort of slide that got you to turn that saved your life, really, was the illegal immigration slide. That slide saved your life.
No, the illegal immigration.
That's right, immigration. No, illegal immigration saved my life. Doesn't mean I'm going to let any of those stinky bastards in, but it saved my life. The topic in itself saved my life. It's very dear to me.
Saved my life. You're right. Kamala was the border czar. Now she's denying it. And she's such a liar because she was called the border czar the first day, and it was on the headlines of every newspaper. We cannot have her. She's incompetent. She's as bad as Biden in a different...
Yeah.
Look, she hasn't done an interview since this whole scam started.
I think people are not going to be, and they obviously have not been at all intimidated by Biden.
Yeah, here's another thing, Lemmy. When's Kamala? I'm not trying to be one way or the other. I'm just asking a question for a friend. When's Kamala going to actually sit down and answer some questions?
She said soon. She's supposed to be laying out her.
Is she just strategically being vague right now because she doesn't know what position she's supposed to have? Because to me, it's like she's not. I mean,
but you think she's waiting till after the DNC when they all make it official?
Right. Okay.
I don't know. I'm guessing. I'm
certainly will not be intimidated by Kamala, and you have to really think of that in the context of global security.
When they see a Kamala or when they see Biden, Sleepy Joe, they can't even believe it. They can't believe this happened. Well, you're the greatest cutter. I mean, I look at what you do. You walk in and you just say, you want to quit? They go on strike. I won't mention the name of the company, but they go on strike and you say, that's okay, you're all gone. I want to close up Department of Education, move education back to the states where states like...
And Elon... Seth is all tore up on the quality. This sucks. Obviously there's a.
Is it bad?
Well, yeah. I mean, listen to the quality of Trump. Like they got some. It's like some kind of. I mean, so this is his baby. This is being hosted on his baby, and they're having technical difficulties. He's flipping out. Just mad as a hornet.
Well, he was probably just happy they got on after the DDoS.
I know, but he wants it to sound far better than this. The quality here sucks.
Iowa, where states like Idaho.
States.
Well, they're saying the people online are saying that it shows that Trump has a lisp now.
Oh, okay, yeah, exactly.
You know, not every state will do great because states that basically aren't
It
doing
sounds like somebody's close pinning his tongue, doesn't it?
good now. You look at Gavin Newsom, the governor of California. He's terrible. He does a terrible job. So he's not going to do great with education. But of the 50, I would bet that 35 would do great. She is terrible. She's terrible. But she's getting a free ride. I saw a picture of her on Time Magazine today. She looks like the most beautiful actress ever to live. It was a drawing. And actually, she looked very much like our great First Lady, Melania. She didn't look like Camilla. That's right. But of course, she's a beautiful woman. So we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. So that's pretty much some of the stuff that we heard yesterday as well. Now, both of them.
Those are the high spots from the 2 hour.
Yeah, both of them. This is Trump, June 9th. June 9th in Vegas, and then August 10th in Vegas. So you have Trump. You're going to get his clip on what he said June 9th in Vegas at a Vegas rally. And then you're going to get what Kamala said just, 4 days ago in the very same city of Las Vegas.
Because when I get to office, we are going to not charge taxes on tips, people making tips.
On tips for service and hospitality workers.
I mean, right?
Well, I mean, I don't know if people have had the idea and it just wasn't spoken out loud, but it seemed like Trump was the first person that brought it to the table. It even seemed like something that he made up on the spot. Like when he was talking, he's like, hey, we're in Vegas.
To me, it was like he was pandering to the crowd. He's like, he sees on the horizon, he sees all these casinos. And
I had a great server today.
He had a great server today. Can you imagine if that $100 tip was not taxed? It'd be so much more to that guy. Right now, he's only getting about $78 of that money as he's only getting now. But if he got all 100, that's right. So as I look into the horizon, I see all these gaming places, and there's a lot of workers. A lot of workers get tips. In his mind, you're right, Seth. He could have just been spitting some game, and he sees all the massive hotels, and he thinks, workers and tips, and he just, he hasn't really done a business model or anything like that, and he literally just like in a Trump type way blurts it out, right?
Well, I mean, it's just
now she's following him.
It's just good that a super wealthy guy understands that there's regular people out there that
because when I get to office, we are going to not charge taxes on tips, people making tips.
Yeah, and so you're right. Like he automatically whittles out kind of that middle class, really working their ass off person. That's usually like his stance on abortion probably doesn't affect that person. His stance on immigration probably doesn't affect that person. But Donald Trump. Will I vote for a guy? I'm a blackjack dealer, or I'm a waitress, or whatever. I'm in the service industry in Las Vegas, and I get probably 3/4 of my paycheck is tips. And, the only ones that I can really get away and not claim are the ones that are cash. But, most people now leave a tip on a credit card. I get taxed on that. And instantaneously, if I have these two to choose from, this guy said he's going to take I don't have to pay taxes on tips anymore. I don't care how hardcore of a Democrat you are. Don't you vote for the guy that can don't you vote for the person that can most positively change your life?
Yeah.
I mean, the person that has policies that you think might affect you. That guy that's a hardcore Democrat, June 10th, went and told his hardcore Democrat friends that worked the crap table with him, hey, guys, guess what? I know you don't like Trump. I know he's a real asshole, but guess what? I was at this this rally yesterday. He was here in Vegas, and he said he's going to not tax any tips. So, the $1,400 we make tonight, the servers, Lummy, and the steakhouses and all that kind of, what you don't get tipped on them. I'm voting for that guy. I don't care if that guy's. If I'm a hardcore Republican, I've never voted. I've done a straight R ticket all of my life, and if the Democratic candidate is saying that, I'm voting for him. That changes my life. That puts money in my pocket.
A lot of money.
A lot.
Because when I get to office, we are going
June 9
to not charge taxes on tips, people making tips.
2 months and 1 day. 61 days later, Kamala in the same city.
Eliminate taxes on tips for service and hospitality workers.
We are going to.
Hold on. If I'm her handler, I tell her, no. Don't emulate. Don't say that. It looks like we're chasing him. What'd you send me?
Oh, I sent you kind of the reaction on the media when Trump did it and then Kamala did it.
Oh, so when Trump did it, let me just guess. When Trump did it, the media said this is the dumbest thing ever to happen. How the hell could this happen? We're going to lose X amount of billions of dollars. But Kamala does it, and it's like, oh, my God, that would just really, really help the average working man.
She's there for middle class.
Going to not charge taxes on tips.
This Trump idea is unrealistic.
Well, here's the actual deal with what Trump is suggesting. All caps tax relief are actually backdoor ways to give rich people big tax breaks.
Smart enough to know the difference between, as they said, real solutions and wild campaign promises from a convicted felon.
It seems a little bit impractical. Out of taxes on tips is just kind of silliness.
The Biden campaign kind of scoffs at this idea as well.
Last night, we saw a big speech in Nevada by Kamala Harris, and she came out for no tax on tips.
And eliminate taxes on tips for service and hospitality workers.
Where have I heard that before?
This is just one of those economic policies that will go to the heart of doing something directly for people that they can feel.
She had a focus on the middle class, and so eliminating taxes on tips will help people that go to work every day and bust their butts to keep food on the table, clothes on their back.
To make America, so make America.
We're going to make America great again.
I'm listening. I'm just scoring this right down the middle. It does seem like, man, they're a little tough on Trump and give her a pass. The media in general, right? Like now, man, now they're saying it's
tied.
They're saying it's tied. And in some instances, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, and maybe I saw an article yesterday that Trump was 2 points behind in Florida.
Yeah, and they're saying now that they're tied in Texas.
They're tied in Texas. He's getting beat in Wisconsin. He's getting beat in Michigan. I think it was North Carolina and Florida. Now, that's not what I'm seeing. That's not, from the from the political rallies and the various public appearances, and
that feels like we live in a red state.
Yeah, it does, but they're saying we're not. So, is the media just doing what the media does and always screws the Republican deal, and always because listen, let's just be honest. One of the most liberal things out there is the media. The media in general it's the premise of the Hogan v. Gawker deal with the First Amendment of the media. Right? You can't invade somebody's privacy, but the media is so liberal. And to me, man, it's not even fair the way they report it. It's just so much biased reporting based on what team you are. Hell, I'll tell you, I don't know if you've ever watched, but I watch the BBC News sometimes because they don't care.
No, they don't. That in Australia.
Yeah, Australian news too. They just kind of tell you the truth. They really do. They just kind of tell you the truth because they're not paid for like every other media source is here. I don't want to be late. I don't want to be late for Alex. I want to be on time. Don't want to be rushing. So let me go to words. So I'm kind of on time, and I want to do the Colin Kaepernick deal. I guess Colin Kaepernick wants everybody to know that he's still training.
What is he, 38?
He's still training, though. He said he trains every day, and he's ready to step right on in. I just need a franchise to believe in me. He's almost like I'm almost the Colin Kaepernick of radio.
Oh, I'm glad you said it. I was thinking it.
The fact that all I need is a chance.
You've been trying your comeback. You've been letting everybody know, and you're still. They still don't want anything to do with you.
And I didn't even kneel during the national anthem.
Yeah, but you're working, Bubba. You're not even training, though.
I didn't call cops pigs. And we're pig. God, how am I as blackballed as? Here's the difference.
He got paid, though.
The league that blackballed Colin Kaepernick paid him $78 million in a collusion deal. You don't think, Lummy, that if I had the legal standing and could afford lawyers, that I couldn't get, Beasley's management that talked to Cox's management, that's talked to iHeart's management, salespeople and what have you about, hey, man, let's none of us hire Bubba. Like, he's unhireable. He is the officially, let's blackball him out of Tampa. You don't think I could, if I had enough money, if I had like Peter Thiel backing me, Lummy, that I couldn't go in and get a collusion that they've colluded not to hire me?
Would you take that $40 million collusion?
$40 million? I'll take $4 million at this point. Buy me off cheap, boy.
It's tough to sue the NFL and then want to get back
$75 million. Listen, Tampa Radio, if I sue you and get $4 million, I promise not to try to get back. Like, I don't need to come back or nothing.
They'll go away.
In fact, I don't even know that can I be honest with you? I got to go into Word, so I'm not late. I don't even know if I want to go back now. I've been doing some research on some stuff, and I don't know that I want to go back now. To me, it feels like they're chasing me. Why should I revert back to them? It looks like, Lummy, some of these personalities are trying to do what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So why do I want to do what they're doing? I mean, they're 1985 technology, bitch. I got 116,000 on my YouTube, $1.09 on my Twitter, 162 million on my Facebook.
That's where the focus should be.
250 million total views collectively.
Boom.
I mean, that's what I'm doing, buddy. I'm sorry, you got 243 views on the last thing that you put up, as in 243, not like 243K. I'm talking like,
243 people?
I'm talking about, 67 people, less than 300.
Oh.
Bitch, about to get mines. We'll do the Kaepernick stuff next, okay?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks, April. Hey, Bub, everybody's saying I've been telling you this all along.
Yeah, they have. I mean, whatever. Shit, number one.
Well, why don't you give this dick some credit and hop on it, baby?
You want some coconut oil, sir?
Oh, shit, I didn't know Lummy was here. Sorry. What's that, Lummy?
I said, you want some coconut oil?
I just like to use tap water.
Oh, okay. So you like going really, really dry.
Yeah. Times are tough, and I've had to cut back on a lot of luxuries, and lube's one of them.
Just straight to the spit?
No, tap water.
How do you?
The fluoride in it provides a nice slippery substance.
What in the fuck? You're jacking off with water?
No, I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just joshing.
What's up, Aaron? Jacking off with water. Say
What's
it.
up, Al?
Well, Seth is jacking off with water. He's really struggling.
What's up,
man? Seth's jacking off with water. Did you hear it?
What's up, Chip?
Lummy, say it. Seth's what?
Seth is jacking off with water.
Yeah. Man.
Start that rumor.
What a sicko.
What's up, John Costiga?
Hey, Lummy, did you hear what Seth's jacking off with?
Is he jacking off with water?
Yeah, that's how bad times are. Woo. Phoebe's not giving him no pussy, and he's jacking off with water.
Is it tap water at least?
No, he uses his core.
No, it's tap.
Tap. It's unfiltered tap.
How would I jerk off with core? It's too much. Too expensive.
How much do you need to jack off on? Probably quite a bit using water. It dissipates quickly.
You know the big Gatorade thing that the guys take to the work site, the orange one?
Yeah.
That's how much I need.
We might at that point just jerk it off in the shower.
Yeah, well, that's definitely a new way of doing things. Didn't try that.
Golf, Seth. No longer candy. Just jump right in there, a little salt water.
Just jump right in. Oh man, you guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Crazy taxi.
true, Aaron Griffin. You can watch it as fast as possible. Maybe Seth has it all down.
Seth, do not say anything. Do not say anything because we're hot mic. But look who's streaming right now. Come look at my screen. I mean, they're trying to do this. They're trying to do their show screaming now.
Oh my God. What a setup.
Yeah. Like that guy's trying to now again, but just reiterates,
Oh, dude, he's I thought about him the other day, how you don't even know that he's around anymore.
And then here, this guy. Come here, this one.
Oh God. Silly boys.
Desperate.
Silly boys. Silly boys.
Right? Like,
yeah.
Talk all that shit about us, motherfucker, but what are you trying to do, bitch? What are you trying to do? The only difference is all you got is YouTube. We got Facebook. We got fucking 1,100 on X. We got fucking a couple hundred on Twitch. We got fucking...
I don't think anybody knows about you have a lot, I mean, to me, a lot of people on Rumble.
Oh, Rumble and YouTube are our big swinging franchises.
Rumble and the Bumble.
Lummy. Those are our two biggest franchise, motherfucker.
Sure fucking are.
And I'm proud to be an American. Or at least I know I'm free.
What's up, Cherry Head? Seth, would you be happy if Colin Kaepernick went to the Bears?
No. I'd rather have Tim Tebow. Dude, I mean, he's
a good leader for Caleb.
Dude, this guy is fucking... He hasn't played in 7 or 8 years. Like, this is just crazy.
Who's that?
Kaepernick.
I'd rather take Tim Tebow.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Don't be that jobber that thinks that you're an official lawn dogging, landscaping guru, and you back down your utility trailer and you got yourself a little red and white cute little Toro, or your little bad boy, or your X-Mark. Get out of here with that junk. Get you a big hunky, commercial grade, easy to work on. Maybe just a little bit more expensive than that hunk of crap you got. But man, this bitch puts in the work and I'm talking about Skag, Lummy, the official zero-turn lawnmower, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and the official lawnmower place for you to buy your Skag. Make the drive. Go to Ocala to Mike's Lawnmower. That's the #1 Skag dealer in all of Florida, right there in little old Ocala. Mike's Lawnmower. And let me, I think they got because he sells the most Skags, I think he might have the most leeway to kind of, maybe work with you a little bit.
That's awesome.
I'm trying to get Aaron from Average Jolo. You can go to averagejoetampa.com and see some of Aaron's work. But we're trying to get him to switch over to Skag. He's got 2 units he wants to buy.
That's right. Let's get him.
Skag.com. They got spreaders. They got windstorms. They got all aerators. If you need it, they got it.
Is Favre getting his?
I don't know. I'm not concentrating on that right now. I'm just concentrating on Skag, the brand.
Oh, okay. That doesn't sound good for him. Carry on.
Well, I think Randy, actually, the CEO, was a little mad at me when Favre said, I got 9 mowers. And he's like, well, I'm going to give him a free skag, but it's just going to be the 10th mower. Like, you know what I'm saying? At least with Dion, Dion's like, man, I only got 1 mower. It's a skag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Maybe he dumps all 9 of them when we drop it off to him.
I don't know. I'd be like, Brett, if I get verbal, dear Bubba, this is Brett Favre. I just want to let you know that if you give me that there skag, I'll go ahead and publicly sell all my 9 mowers because I only need 1. But let me keep 1. No, I can't. Randy says I can't keep any of them.
He kind of did sound like he was going to. Remember, you told him to put it on Facebook Marketplace.
I don't know. I don't think Randy. I didn't get a good feeling back. From Randy. I just didn't get a good. Feeling.
You promised Favre.
Favre's gonna have to like me for me. He can't like me for just being able to get him a free skag. I think he liked me before we started the interview and we got onto the skag deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy, I don't think Randy's really into it.
But, Skag could be the official lawnmower of the gold jacket.
But here, if I was Skag, I'm not telling you how to do your job, Randy, because I love you more than anything. Please, I'm so appreciative, and I probably shouldn't have just, arbitrarily threw out, do you want a skag deal to Brett Favre? That's probably not very responsible of me. I should probably get your okay if I'm going to do something. I'm sorry, Randy. I'm a lone wolf. I'm a mover and a shaker like you are, man. I'd rather ask for forgiveness than ask for permission and pull the trigger on something. And I might have pulled the trigger on something I shouldn't have, but I apologize for that. I do. But Lummy, if I was to think of, I got Dion and a skag, you get Favre and a skag, and you get a poster that you can put up on all your dealers because they always have some type of course, promotional items. Skag has, like if when you walk into Mike's Lawnmower or any skag dealer, they'll have skag pamphlets and stuff like that. But you have a big display like a poster, and it's got a picture of Brett Favre on his skag with the picture of Deion Sanders on his skag, like side by side, and it goes only Hall of Famers drive skags.
That's right.
Boom. But hey, Randy, I'm sorry. I should have. From now on, Randy, when I get a potential celebrity that I might interview, and I would potentially think they might want to skag, maybe I'll get a hold of you before and get the okay, because I think that's probably not so cool of me, Lummy, to think that I'm all that I can just be handing out skags. Because
you're gonna have to come out of pocket for Favre's skag.
No, I'm not. No.
I'm just saying. You promised him.
I didn't promise him. I just said I'll talk to Randy about it. And Randy said no, so it's no big deal. Quit trying to bust my balls on my. Don't mess up my skag deal by hard playing the Favre.
I just want to know when you're going to tell Favre that he's not.
We're probably not even going to have the conversation.
First thing that's going to be on the next interview.
What if he texts Lummy?
Bubba, where's the skag?
You be Favre. Hey, Brad, how things going on?
Yeah, pretty good. Where's that skag?
Well, Randy said that he did some Randy said he did some business with you back when you were in Wisconsin, and you didn't seem to really, put it over very much. I don't know. I guess when you're a 3-time MVP, or you don't have to really
call Mason Crosby.
Super serve your clients that you're taking care of. Randy, I don't think Randy was happy with the first go around, and so when that in conjunction with having 9 mowers, I think Randy's out. Sorry, Brett. But let's talk about that new concussion movie you got. Yeah, well, I'm the executive. I'm the executive producer on that deal. It's called Concussion. Comes out August 27th.
Hey, Robert said you said by the end of August you'll have a skag.
Yeah, well,
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
All right, hold on. Okay, hold on. Jesus.
Oh, Macho, man. Macho, did come through the glass.
Macho, I thought I pissed you off.
No, did you stop it? Macho?
Yes, sir.
Right.
I was trying to.
What happened is I leaned up with my hand here, and I fired I fired the going into commercials hit button. I wasn't meaning to.
It seemed like you got mad at the Brett Favre.
No,
So
did I. No. What I'm saying is, I am telling you to stop with the Favre talk.
All right, sorry. Stop, Robert.
Stop with the Skag Favre talk.
Guys, stop and chat, okay?
Stop with that. Me and Brett will be friends, and we will not have Skags together.
I was loading a purity, so I was able to stop it real quick.
All right, thank you. Me and Brett Lummy don't have to. Our relationship isn't contingent upon me getting him a Skag. I overstepped my bounds, and shouldn't have done that. And I hope I didn't piss off Randy. Randy's like my boy.
You
Lummy,
pissed off Randy and Brett.
I got the city of Warsaw, Lummy. Larry bought some Skags.
Oh, nice.
The street department bought the city of Warsaw. The street department bought, because Larry down at the park bought a couple of these windstorms. The Warsaw street department saw them and were like, man, we need a couple of those. So they bought, I think, 4 windstorms, the city of Warsaw. So that's kind of on my tab, right?
Yes.
And then Larry just bought, I think the cemetery, the Warsaw cemetery, they're thinking about buying some Skags, all because I talked Larry into getting a windstorm, and now that has sold like 4 or 5 other pieces of Skag for the city of Warsaw municipality, just based on me, my endorsement, just me being a walking spokesperson for Skag.
Which is nice.
And I've never even really been denoted, like Randy's never given me that position. I've kind of just boss hogged my way into giving myself that title. Hi, I'm a Skag ambassador. I don't think Randy has a problem with that, because I'm slinging Skags. I talk about Skags. I promote Skags. I got a Skag. What's that make me, Lummy?
A Skag man.
A Skag slut.
What would you do if Favre maybe said, "Hey, you and Randy come on down to the property. We have a
I
weekend."
think Randy. Stop. I told you
I should
to
ask.
stop.
I'm just making sure in case he texts me.
In your brain, if you think Skag and Favre, stop that thought.
Got it.
And let's move on. You idiot.
We have a new parody too, if we want to do it today or tomorrow.
You know what? Let's do it now.
Sweet.
So
right?
no more. Is this? You don't want this brought up at all? No, I just want to know. I want to read the room because I got a lot of jokes.
No.
Okay.
No, do not bring it up, because it puts pressure on Randy.
Done.
Like Randy doesn't want to talk about it anymore.
Donezo.
Doesn't want me talking about it anymore.
Say no more.
He's not interested.
I got you.
And he's probably mad at me for even bringing up the topic. Look at this. Look at the scuttlebutt that it's creating.
He should be.
Let me give me that air check. I'll send to Randy.
I'll make sure I cut all that out.
No, don't cut. Leave it all in.
I'll leave it all in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Leave it in.
Yes, sir.
The strife
Leave
that we
it all
have.
Don't leave the media, Lummy.
Leave in the Skag strife.
Okay.
Just remember, you know why? You know why you leave in all the Skag strife, including what I'm saying right now? It's because how many times have we mentioned the brand name Skag in our strifeness?
A lot.
So what are the average 37-year-old guy that's going down to his lawnmower place this weekend and he listens to the show? What's he gonna might just maybe, if he walks into the right place and he sees SCAG, official Skag dealer, he might like, hey, those are the ones that Bubba talk about, those big orange hunky ass rugged machines called Skag.
That's right, the one Larry Plummer has.
I mean, how many major content providers, syndicated radio personalities have gone on organically and had this long of a Skag infomercial? Never. Skag's never. I mean, like Randy, this is all new. This is all new territory on how thorough of an organic endorsement I'm giving the great brand of Skag and the leader of the troops, Randy and Maria.
Can I just read a comment from chat? It does mention Skag.
Yeah.
It says Favre has already cleared out a spot in his barn for the Skag.
Did I tell you?
That's from Ryan. That's from Ryan.
I don't care what chat.
That's Ryan, though.
No more.
Stop, Ryan.
No, you stop. You didn't have to read that.
I had to.
No, you didn't.
The barn was so funny.
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Nobody speaks of Brett Favre getting a Skag based on me overstepping my Skagness. Nobody mentions that anymore. We'll have Brett Favre on to talk about his concussion movie. Brett Favre and I will organically become friends. And, maybe, Lummy, if I could go to Favre's house and get a video that paid me enough, I could actually buy him a skag. And I'd just lie to him and say, I would go buy it myself. I'd go to Mike's and get, like, the best deal I could, Lummy, like cost.
Yeah.
And then I would just tell him it was a skag, and then I would just eat it,
okay.
So I wouldn't look stupid.
Yeah. Then you guys could ride together under skags.
We'd be pimping on our skag, flossing.
That's right.
Anyway, here's Kaepernick. He says, listen, I just need a chance.
He doesn't have a skag.
Oh, no, this guy, Randy wouldn't sell this guy a skag. Randy, you know what skag stands for? Skag's all about standing up for the national anthem.
There you go.
Skag's an American-made company. Skag, you can bet, man, there's not one employee at Skag or Metal Craft, Lummy, in Mayville, Wisconsin, that's not going to stand during the national anthem, because Randy would fire you immediately. He's just like a good old hard-working American, you know what I'm saying? Straight from Wisconsin, not too far from the Wisconsin Dells. My boy Randy. From where, Lemmy? Where's Randy from?
Where the Wisconsin Dells are.
What's his company?
Oh, Skag.
Exactly.
I think meant the city.
When
He's
you
rugged.
think Randy, you think
Skag.
Right. Idiot.
Yeah.
Put all this in there.
Will do, Skag.
Will we see you play NFL again?
We're still training, still pushing. So hopefully we just got to get one of these team owners to open up.
Okay.
What would it mean to you to play?
Hey, man, I just got to get one of these Tampa radio stations to open up a little bit. Now, Tampa Radio paid me $75 million because I was able to prove that they were all, in concert and in conspiracy to not hire me. But I still want to come back.
Yeah, good luck.
NFL again.
It's something I've trained my whole life for. So be able to step.
And it's something that you did pretty good at until you let your stupid ass ego get. Oh, that sounds familiar.
Back on the field, I think that would be a major moment, major accomplishment for me.
Yeah, but let me, if Tampa Bay radio tryout, I wouldn't show up with a Kunta Kinte shirt.
That's the thing, is he's had
and change the venue. It's supposed to be here, but then I'm gonna go ahead and do a big curveball and put it somewhere else. So you're right, Seth. Like, he's had some support and an opportunity to show that he's not a problem.
Well, he's had chances, and then also way early on in this, I know that a couple of teams brought him in, but he was so hell bent on wanting to be a starter that teams didn't want to bring him in and have him be a distraction as a backup.
Right.
Also, I think it's something.
Now, mind you. This guy won a $74 or $75 million like lawsuit against the.
I think it's sealed. Is that what they say, Bubba?
It's sealed.
People have guessed.
I could bring a lot to a team and help them win a championship.
Will we?
Let me, as a general manager, somebody puts a gun to your head and says you have to either bring in as your number 3 or number 2 quarterback Colin Kaepernick or Tim Tebow.
Praise Jesus, Tim Tebow.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You can't get in trouble having your guy be. You know what he's. Hey, we're mad at Tim Tebow. Why? Because he prays too hard.
Your jersey sales will go up.
Yeah, but he prays too hard. That's the rap on him. But meanwhile, Colin Kaepernick, hey, why don't you want that guy? Well, because he's disruptive in the locker room. He kneels during the national anthem. He wears socks, making fun of cops, calling them pigs. And it's just he starts polarizing the team, and some dudes want to kneel with him, and some dudes don't even want to come out of the locker room, and other dudes, like the big white offensive lineman, they want to beat his ass because they like to kneel. I'm sorry, to stand like real men and put their hands on their heart during the national anthem because they're representing the NFL brand and also their whatever team, the Cowboys, the Packers, the Bears, the Philly. They represent, their team and their community. So they don't want to be a little pussy and kneel down. Give me Tim Tebow immediately.
Plus, he's not a virgin anymore.
Oh, he's banging the hot South African.
Oh, Tim Tebow?
Yeah, he's married, so he was banging. So now we got a non-virginized Tim Tebow.
And think about it, he probably wasn't really banging.
I heard some different things, but, heard he was kind of loose in college.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And he was just playing that I'm not banging gimmick?
Yeah, of course.
By playing the I'm not banging gimmick, but...
And women would throw themselves at him, so what better than that?
I thought Urban would take all the girls off his hands.
Urban's so dirty. Yeah, how are you not the Heisman Trophy winner, was he a two-time national champion or one-time?
Two-time.
Two-time national champion quarterback, Heisman Trophy winner, good looking, well-spoken.
In shape.
Hold on. Goody two-shoe boy that, like, Lummy, you're not going to get a report that Tim Tebow was at a club at 3 a.m. and a revolver fell out of his pants and he got in a fight with the bouncers. Like, you're just not going to get, you're going to get Tim Tebow went to Bible study and had a flat tire on his way home because he was running 5 miles an hour over the speed limit.
I think Aaron Hernandez and Riley Cooper had all the antics handled along with
Riley
their coach.
Cooper was his roommate.
Yeah.
And he went to my
anyway,
school.
I'll take Tim Tebow all day.
Oh, easy.
All right, so we got Alex.
Yes, we do.
We'll do him next.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What if he decides to get Favre a skag off that break?
I don't know, man.
Oh my God, Kelta's on freaking Phoebe's LinkedIn.
What?
It's, how you can see who views your LinkedIn.
Oh.
Yeah, she just sent me a screenshot of.
Why would he go to her LinkedIn?
He checks mine all the time.
Really?
Yeah, I have screenshots of. Not that it really matters, but
I don't know who checks my LinkedIn.
Well, Bubba, that should tell you that he's on LinkedIn. And you're not on LinkedIn unless you're looking for something.
I'm not on LinkedIn.
No, I said Kelta stalking Phoebe on LinkedIn. That means he's on LinkedIn, looking for a job. God, LinkedIn's fucking depressing.
Is it?
Yeah, dude, because you gotta, you apply for a job and then the recruiter's there and then you send them a message because you're connected and it's just.
I haven't been on it
in
10 years.
I probably filled out over the last couple of years, like probably 100+ apps on LinkedIn and maybe heard from like a couple.
Let me send me that Fabrizi thing today too.
It's done.
Indeed was actually a little better.
What's that, buddy?
Nothing. I just said Indeed's a little bit better for looking for jobs.
I never had to do any of that.
My Kelta stalking my wife on LinkedIn. What else does he check? We don't know. We can't see, but I'm sure he's everywhere.
When's the last time he checked?
But why would he? Like, why would he fucking?
Because he's obsessed.
Why would he?
Because he's obsessed.
Obsessed with what? Us?
What's up, David Slave?
Well, he's always had an issue with me, so. And I proudly stand up. That's right, Gary. This guy's everywhere.
Is Alex close?
He texted me. He was ready to go. He has the link.
Did the cops come and arrest him after last night?
Oh, that's a good point.
Look at these cowards over here.
They're like, yeah, we're gonna come see you.
Oh man.
You're on the Zoom? Oh, yeah. Right. Bobby, did you accept him? I see he's on there. Yeah, there he is. We didn't know if the Dallas police came and arrested you.
He can't hear you.
I'm on the phone with him.
Oh.
Got evidence? Some Cocaine?
Everything here is so like The Office, isn't it?
Well, I mean a hustle. That's funny, Joe.
Well, you're wearing a fucking ISIS hat right now. You're wearing an ISIS hat.
Sporkle's big, man.
I'm not worried about it. All right. See you later. Give me a minute. Seth, you need that shirt.
All I do is
All I do is talk shit and I have panic attacks.
You need that shirt so bad. I mean, bad. All I do is talk shit and have panic attacks. Seth, there's never been a more fitting shirt.
I concur.
I'm like, oh my goodness.
We're gonna have to get our hands on one of those.
What do you double X?
Yeah.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Alex Stein standing by. Alex, pimp on a blimp, primetime Stein, always on the grind.
Calling out the cops.
Calling out the cops. Hey, we love your shirt. Where'd you get that at?
I got it I think I got this at a thrift store in Dallas.
Come on, work the mic the right way. Get it up to your face.
Well,
Let's take some.
Can you hear me? Is my mic? Sometimes the cats get on the mic.
And you also, where's the windscreen? Where's the windscreen at?
The cat ripped that off.
You see, you can't have that type of shirt without the windscreen.
Why not? It doesn't sound that bad. I yell into it. It doesn't clip. It's a quality mic. I don't even think you notice a difference.
You can notice a difference.
Whatever. I mean, you're a rook, and you probably think
it's not even that I'm a rook. It's that I'm avant-garde. I have a different broadcasting style. You know, I want to have a little bit of edginess to my style.
I know, but you also know how to work a mic instead of having it like way out here or being Johnny Cool Guy. You got to have it up. You know you got to have it up to your lips.
Without the windscreen, it sounds like your balls are clipped.
Yeah.
Okay, Macho. I don't think it sounds
Listen. I'm telling you right now, if you could find it and put it over the top, I think it would be a noticeable difference. Why not do that?
The cat got it.
Look in the midst of the cat hair, the cat turds, and the cat urine. See if you can find your Shure windscreen. There you go. Oh, wow. They really did get it. What were they trying to? Were they trying to fight it? Were they trying to fight it?
They just get it, and then they get their paw on it, and then they rip it off, and then they go play with it.
So try to wipe it off. Like, what's it got on it? Like sticker?
Is that cat hair?
Cat bites. It's ripped open. I mean, it's disgusting. I mean, it's absolutely.
It is. But let's put it on and see. Like, okay, now talk into.
Yo, it's a pimp on a blimp. Primetime 99.
All right, now take it off.
It sounds that much better.
Hold on.
Yo, it's Primetime 99 coming to you live.
It does. It not that much better, but there is a better inch of it.
You know, it's funny because they say you need to add a cloud lifter to this mic, and I have the cloud lifter, but I feel like it sounds better without the cloud lifter. But I don't know. I'm not an audio engineer.
It's okay, buddy. That's the least of your worries right now, right?
Well, I am worried about the Dallas Police Department coming here and planting some sort of evidence on me.
He called them all cowards, Bubba. We saw it.
Yeah, and first of all, why do you have the black stripe on that top of the head today?
Well, because Lummies thought this hat was a little controversial, and they messed up at the embroidery shop. It was supposed to have a circle and a
what is the
ISIS symbol?
It's just no, not ISIS. It's just an austere religious group.
Okay, well, why? I don't censor on my show. If you'd like to have, I don't need you to.
No, I censor. No, they messed up, and I just don't. Like I said, I'm not in the best graces of law enforcement right now. I don't want to give them any excuse to try to come after me whatsoever.
Boy, you have been laying them to task, and you don't think that they've had, hey, here's where Alex Stein lives meetings, and somebody
they
goes,
know exactly where I live. Even last night.
And listen, from a guy, you know you and I are close, and we're friends, and you know how, like, Mark Ober here in town, the state attorney who went after me on the hog deal and testified against me on the defamation deal, and like wouldn't prosecute the people that stole the sex tape. Like, when you piss off the right people, things happen. Like, things happen, and I wouldn't be surprised if they don't have something in store for you. They pull you over. They say they're going to bring out the dog. They plant 3 pounds of fentanyl. What's the most? Like,
whatever. Heroin, crack. I think it's
whatever they plan on you, it's got to make the public persona has to be like you're a complete degenerate. So like fentanyl. Alex Stein gets pulled over with a little bit of weed. But Alex Stein gets pulled over with one of the largest cases of fentanyl trafficking in the history of Texas. Next thing you know, you really weren't transporting any fentanyl, but your word against their word. I'm just saying, anytime you get pulled, if you would happen to get pulled over, you need to have that tape rolling at all times because they're probably trying to set you up.
I know I need to have the dash cam, and I have it. I just haven't gotten it installed. But I'm more worried about them trying to, say that there's something bad on a computer or this and that. Because then it's just me versus them.
They go into your computer and they put in some kiddie porn that you've never had. And then next thing you know, they have a warrant. They got a warrant for your arrest because they've been tipped off that you got kiddie porn. The reason why they got tipped off is because they're the ones that did it. And they come in, take 4 or 5 computers, a couple other things, and haul you off in cuffs like they did Roger Stone, right?
They'll do it to Roger Stone. January 6th. No, but Bubba,
Roger Stone, and hold on, and Roger Stone wasn't nearly as irritating to a municipality as you are. He was more global in government, so it was on a different scale. But with regards to, listen, good old boy stuff can happen easier at the local level than it can on the federal level. Would you agree to me on that?
100%.
Right. 100%. So you don't think that mayor got a hold of his police chief and say, I'm telling you right now, man, we have got to do something about that son of a bitch. Like, every time he comes, always talks about me screwing around on my wife with the doorbell camera, and then I funneled funds to her. Man, he is just a pain in my ass. How about one of the boys? Little pullover deal, resisting arrest, 5 pounds of fentanyl in the trunk. Can make Next thing you know,
that's why I had to act extra buttoned up. I mean, there is a target on my back. It feels like that sometimes.
Well, now and then when you turn to 3 police officers who probably are good police officers, are probably not the piece of shiz that wrote Aim Better. They probably are not. But you just, because you guilty by association, you call them like pussies and scums right to their face.
Well, because if I was in a car with 4 people and there was marijuana in the car, they could charge me even if it's not my marijuana. So it's guilt by association.
Marijuana is your least of concerns, my friend.
Well, I'm just saying, in that example, these guys get people guilty for guilt by association all the time.
Oh yeah,
and
they're hatching Operation, Led Zeppelin right now. They're
well, I'm not. But this is the thing. Bubba,
hold on, Operation Hindenburg, where they bring you down like the blimp that you are. I'm saying, what killed the blimp? The Hindenburg. So if I'm the inside, do shady stuff for the chief division, but the chief has about a staff of, like, he's got these 6 dudes that'll just go do all real bad stuff.
Yeah,
he's in the special K-Fay 5 group, and the investigation they got going on Alex Stein is called Operation Hindenburg, because we're going to destroy the pimp on a blimp. I'd be so afraid that there's Operation Hindenburg as we speak in the Dallas internal investigation division.
Well, you're right, and I'm not even trying to say this to virtue signal when I go to these meetings and call this out. I mean, I guess I'm virtue signaling for Trump a little bit, trying to have Trump's back. But if our police force would have realistically tweet or post on Facebook that the shooter should aim better, then it shows that we have a corrupt police force.
They don't. Can I give you your next? You've probably already thought about this, but your next one, go and say you're afraid they're going to kill you. Then you put them on notice. Now
that's exactly right.
The only time things don't happen is when you tell somebody what they're getting ready to do to you. Right.
And I'm going to say that they've gone through my trash. I'm going to say that they've.
You could be like, hey, I don't know that you don't have Operation Hindenburg, pimp on a blimp. I don't know that you ain't got going that, but I got some inside sources that said I've rubbed people the wrong way under my First Amendment rights, that you guys, one time or another, sometime soon, are either going to plant drugs on me or kill me. Like you, and so then you've just put them on notice. And they have
that's
to,
that's exactly what I'm going to do.
And you're going to say, Mayor, I want you to tell me right now. I want you to promise me as a Dallas citizen, even though I've been on you about, that gives you an opportunity to bring in, even though I got on you about the cheating on the ring cam and the funnel and the money, at the end of the day, I have the right to be protected. Can you promise me right now that your police agency doesn't have some type of operation against me? Right now. Can you promise me that right now? And then he's gonna have to say, well, of course, Mr. Stein, we're not, we're not.
He's not gonna say a damn word.
No, okay, but then you say, so then when he doesn't say anything, say, so you cannot tell me that there's not a current operation right now to either plant drugs or kill me or get me hemmed up on something. You cannot tell me, because I guarantee you, if our favorite dentist or doctor, or if Jerry Jones walked in here right now, you could tell him that there's not Operation Jerry Jizones is going to take a bullet tomorrow. You could assure Mr. Jones his safety was going to be his safety is guaranteed within our within our municipality. Can you promise me that? Why can't you?
And he would probably not answer it, but that's a great leading question. And it's funny you say Jerry Jones, because actually on Monday they did a joint meeting, so I couldn't speak because I wanted to cover the Trump space. But I had a whole speech written out about making fun of the Dallas Cowboys. I'm so sick of the Dallas Cowboys, and I was going after Jerry Jones. He's got an illegitimate daughter that he hides.
I know. So you bring in. I'd say, I guarantee if Jerry Jones was standing here and asked the police chief or the mayor, can you promise that your department doesn't have a sting operation to try to set me up or kill me? I guarantee you'd be able to tell Mr. Jones, absolutely not. We don't have one of those. Of course we don't. Can you tell me that right now? As a guy that lives in Dallas proper, who's governed by your police agency, who lives in your jurisdiction, am I safe at night, or are you guys going to plant or kill me?
That's exactly what I'm going to say.
Then now they're like, now they can't kill you or do anything because you've already you've said it's going to happen.
Or I manifested it and they do kill me. So I mean, they can, you could say it's.
They can't.
Have you thought about moving out of Dallas?
No,
I can't. I don't have anywhere else to go. My dad, I got family here. I have my roots here.
You got to stay right where you're at, kid. Plus you're on the right. No mortgage. no debt service.
Yeah, I got a good gig out here in Dallas, but. First of all,
do you like my idea though?
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it 100%.
You just put them on.
At the police committee oversight meeting, the one that I was at last night, it's a lot easier to speak at. So, and then I went to the Dallas Public Library where all the homeless people hang out.
We saw that. It was great. We saw it.
What I'm saying is I'm going to go start funneling those guys. The next meeting, I'm going to sign up. I'm going to preemptively sign up about 10 people with dummy names, Michael Donovan.
Seth Kushner. Put Seth Kushner.
I'll do Seth Kushner.
Put all of us. Todd Clem. Put Todd Clem. Todd Clem.
I'll put Tara Clem and let one of the women speak.
Yeah, exactly.
But then I'm going to just go to that library. I'm going to say, who wants to make $25? And I'm going to go get 10 of those guys to go speak. And I'm going to say, you only get paid if you go speak, and you can say whatever you want. And that might be the most. And they got a podcast studio inside the library. I'm about to start the Crackhead podcast or the Homeless podcast where I interview exclusively homeless people.
But hold on, the people that you bring to talk, they have to all say the same thing.
They have to say something similar,
but
right?
Here's what they say. We are scared for our friend Alex Stein. You are going to kill him. That's all they say. And then the next guy walks in and goes, "Yeah, man, I just want to let you know I'm scared for Alex Stein, man. I've heard you guys are fitting to kill him." And then the next
they could say that they're scared for their own life.
It has to be you though too. Yeah, we're scared for Alex Stein and our own lives out here. It's tough on the streets, but we heard that you had something going. You're trying to kill Alex. Please don't kill our friend. So they hear it 12 times, and then you come in as the last one and say, "Listen, even the word on the streets is that you guys are fixing to kill me."
And these are the fentanyl. These are the methamphetamine users that deal with the cops, so they would know. They have their
right.
ear
They got an
literally on
inside
the
ear.
street.
Oh, that's all you love. See, every one of those degenerates tell the cops they're afraid for their friend Alex Stein because word on the street as he's getting ready to get killed by the cops. Oh my God, Alex, we just wrote it. We just wrote it, buddy.
We did. And then listen to this. So we got that. So that's all next week. We're gonna have to go put the full court press. And then I'm going on the content cruise tomorrow. So
where's that
what are
at?
some ideas? I'm just saying, I'm just going on a regular cruise, but I'm going to get crazy content. I think I'm going to go.
Now, is it you and pay-per-view?
Me and pay-per-view, but I'm going to go film the weirdest stuff possible. I feel like, you know how they do all those, games or something? I want to go pretend to be in the game and then talk about how my wife left me or,
But hey, listen, do you have any really flamboyant,
I have a MAGA hat I'm going to bring. And walk
do you have any flamboyant
outfits?
beach attire? Remember when you went to Target and tried to put on
tuck friendly? Should I bring the tuck friendly?
Yes, you should be tuck friendly at the.
That could go viral. But Bubba, then I'm still wearing women's clothes. I had to stop doing the
No, you should. Do the cannonball contest that they always do.
Yeah, I mean,
or the belly flop contest.
That would go viral because somebody else would film that. They'd be like, "Who is this person?" And I said, "Alexandria Stein is entering the belly flop contest."
Your penis is noticeably tucked, like you could almost create a camel toe.
I think I'd want the opposite. I'd almost want some junk showing.
Oh, well, then maybe you get one of those rubber bands that you can tie off your penis and the blood flow and it gets
I can get it. I can get it going. I get it.
Right, chub it
up.
Of course. Yeah, in fact, be in your female one piece with a raging hard on.
Which is a huge hog.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Yeah. That might hurt if I did the belly flop contest
that will clear the pool instantaneously because nobody's going to want their kids, frolicking around in the same pool as Johnny, girl, one piece hard on guy. No way. Seth, are you not saying, Phoebe, grab little Sethy and get her out of the pool right now?
Oh yeah, no,
we got Johnny, one piece hard on guy that's over there talking to her.
Seth would get his kids and get the hell out of there.
And then Lummy would kill you if you subjected his son to that. I mean, you're going to get all the heat with the parents and everything.
We might get arrested on the cruise. And then we're going to go to Cozumel, Mexico for a day, and I'm going to try to go talk to some cartel members.
Hold on, buddy.
Stay on the boat.
Buddy.
No, we're going off the boat because we got to spend the day in Mexico.
I know, you got to go. But
I might go get some steroids. I think I might go start doing a bunch of, what kind of steroids should I do?
We don't need to talk about all that.
Deca.
No, you probably...
Is our Trenbolone, or what do I get?
Winstrol too, right? Winstrol?
Winstrol, that's what I need. I'm going to get a bunch of Winstrol.
Maybe some clenbuterol.
Clenbuterol, because that'll get my body going, lean me out.
Macho,
would you
like to participate in this at all, Mach?
Mach, what do I need, dude? I'm about to go to
Alex is getting ready to be able to buy legal steroids in Mexico. What would you, if you had to give him a suggestion on what to buy, what would you say? Well, I'm not going to talk about any of this nonsense.
Just protein and vitamin C.
All my stuff's built on pure protein and creatine.
100% natty. 100% natty.
Alex, are you a shirt off in the pool kind of guy?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
What kind of chest hair are you working with right now? Let's see. Look at
my tan line.
That's horrible.
This is what's horrible.
That's guy from New Jersey.
Look at my tan line. Look at my neck compared to the rest of my body.
Yeah. But you know what you need to do is you need to paint your neck even redder.
Oh, it's so red. Oh my God.
You need to really. Yeah, okay.
That's real. I'm just saying that's real from the sun.
I know, but for the cruise, you need to even paint it redder. So you're Johnny Redneck guy,
with the MAGA hat.
With the MAGA hat.
Where is my MAGA hat?
And the one piece, in the one piece, girl's bathing suit with an erection.
And Paige probably just wants a normal vacation, and he's going to go around in the one.
She's not getting it.
She literally just wants a regular
imagine
cruise.
Imagine how fast I get kicked out of this cruise wearing this hat around.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Or you can make some really rambunctious friends.
And maybe be real flamboyant and gay,
gays for Trump.
I mean, right? Yeah, gays for MAGA. MAGA gays.
Maybe, yeah, we might go to the buffet in this and try to see who we can scare off.
Do you not like my idea? Like, you tell them
you're coming after me. I know.
And then they can't kill you.
Yeah, I know.
And they're like, you know what?
It's a reverse
Next thing you
Uno
know,
card.
next thing you know, there's a memo be like, Ixnay on the Operation Hindenburg A. We're abort this mission. He's on to us. He actually went on public record, saying that he feared for his life and that we were up to either drug planting and or just flat out killing him. So since he's publicly said that, next thing you know, he can't come up missing. So you kind of almost bought yourself like a mafia type pass kind of deal, like you're a made man.
A little bit, but also I'm thinking, they could get me anywhere, Bubba. They could get me in Mexico. They could get me, just because they don't get me in Dallas, there's a lot of Latino connections.
Yeah.
Arturo Martinez, it's just not good.
See, that's why I wouldn't be telling people my business. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what happened to Pat McAfee, or whatever his name was.
What do you mean?
What, you mean
Remember?
John McAfee?
John McAfee, yeah, Pat McAfee, geez. Yeah, John McAfee.
Yeah, we actually used to have John McAfee on the air from Belize or wherever the hell he lived.
Yeah, it was Belize.
Yeah, he shot his neighbor or whatever. No, he was a legend. He was a legend.
But remember, he said, "Hey, listen, kind of like didn't Epstein also say, Lummy, that I'll never kill myself. So if I'm dead, they did it. Something like that."
Epstein was murdered for sure because they turned off all the cameras and that. I mean, he didn't kill himself. I think he was under the impression, according to his attorney that day, that he thought he was going to get out of jail and all this stuff. I mean, he was best friends with Prince Andrew, the Queen's son. They say he's maybe a Mossad agent for Israel. So I would think that he probably thought that somebody really high up, like Bill Clinton, who was on his plane 26 times, could probably get him a get out of jail free card at some point.
Don't think the Clintons and the Obamas still don't run all the shady stuff around here. I'm just
saying.
saying.
They run everything.
Oh, yeah.
But Obama runs everything. He runs
and I feel
DNC.
so sorry for Bushes, man. They don't get it. Like, there's no rumors that the Bushes are running anything. They ain't running nothing.
No, they're idiots. No,
right.
they're dumb.
But you talk about Clinton and Obama, and then you're like, man, that's the deep state, skull and bones, Harvard yippee-yo.
Well, because it's not even Bill. Hillary's the mastermind behind all that. Hillary's the one that's human.
Yeah, Bill's just looking for ass. That's all Bill's looking for.
You know, his brother Roger would do cocaine. They say, and his brother went to jail for cocaine while Bill Clinton was the governor. They said that there was some stripper that used to hang out there that Bill Clinton used to do cocaine and have gay sex back in Arkansas. That Roger had.
Well, he
had a house, but then they had an apartment they would hang out in. And
didn't he write like an $800,000 check to one of them, and they had a press conference, and she showed the check and everything?
Yeah.
Like, what's that? What is that? Any difference from the $130,000? I mean, so like it was okay for Bill Clinton to settle. Was it? I don't know if it was Jennifer. Who it was?
Jennifer Flowers.
And remember they even had a press conference
he
where
cheated on his wife in the Oval Office, sticking a cigar up his intern. At this day and age, your intern, that's me too. And nobody even batted an eye. It was just a fodder for late night TV.
Right. I mean, like, ooh-ay. And they tried to impeach him and everything. He's like, I did not have sex with that girl. You didn't have sex, but you took her right around the farm, though, didn't you, kid? I mean,
he did everything else.
Maybe not, intercourse as defined by what, reproduction intercourse. But Lummy, oral, cigaring, all that, that's,
come on, you don't think you don't think he bent her over that desk right there?
He definitely hit it.
And here's the deal. It's just his word against hers.
Yeah.
She said he blasted me, and he said I didn't. And he got away with it.
Scot-free.
Yeah.
It might have even helped him. I mean, who cares? It was all funny. Oh, there's jizz on the blue dress. And
boy, whatever happened to her?
I think she's still around. I think she's doing okay.
I'd like to see you do a podcast with her.
I know. I'd love to get Monica Lewinsky.
I would love to have her. Be like, hey, let's really break this down. Let's break it down to the day of, or no. Let's break it down to like how many times and how many interactions did you guys have prior? Because remember they would show file footage of him like walking a little handshake line, and she was there, and he kind of paid special attention. They had like 15 or 20 different instances where he would walk out onto a handshake line, and she was always right there. So
he would go on trips and give her little trinkets. Like he would give her, I think he gave her like a magnet. I think he gave her like a little boat or something. So he'd given her a couple gifts.
Well, and presidents getting ass goes clear back to JFK. Like he used to blast, and the media would cover up for him when he was blasting Marilyn Monroe, and he was blasting frickin' Frack or whatever the hell their names were, the two girls at the White House. But now, please, you write $130,000 check for a little yippee-yo, and they want to haul you into court and put you in prison for 10 years.
Oh yeah, and we got to actually steer the conversation back on you. Joe Rogan just had Adam Sandler on So he's having these Hollywood people. I think it's once this movie comes out, he's definitely going to have you on.
Well, I'm gonna try to get on we're trying to release my documentary the first week of October. That's when we're trying.
Bubba, why did you give him a statement and not say, "Hey, I would like to make the statement on the show"? Why would you give him a written statement?
What do you mean?
To TMZ, because they reached out for comment. Well, you should have said, "Hey, I'll make a comment. I'd like to do it live on the air."
Tom Bean needed to handle the verbiage on that, and he also cut a TMZ exclusive, gets the trailer deal in doing that. And while giving his opinion as to who might play me and the Ben Affleck, Matt Damon deal, he was able to make sure that everybody knew that we had a 3-part one coming out. Prior. So they've already.
Yeah, they did plug that.
They've promised us, and us giving them a statement that they are going to, they want the exclusive on the trailer. So my trailer. So we got that going for us.
That's going to be big.
Things start really picking up. They're finishing it up right now. Like they're at the point now where all 3 episodes are at the lawyers. Like the lawyers have to go through them and clear them for Fair Use Act, and there's just that anytime.
Yeah, I know that takes a minute, but what's so insane about this, and I was telling Lummy this, that they have had this idea for years, and when as soon as Hogan ripped off his shirt at the RNC, they said, you know what, Hogan's relevant again. We need to do this movie. Yep. I mean, that's what when he did that.
But the bad thing about their movie, the Ben Affleck movie, the bad thing about it is it's pretty much just a Peter Thiel burial. I read the book that it was based on, and it's pretty much just the media and liberal Hollywood is so mad at Peter Thiel that he was able to take down a form of the media based on them reporting, based on a personal vendetta.
Peter Thiel, I don't know if I say Thiel, whatever, but he is a conservative, so that's another.
No,
reason
I know that. That's another reason why they want to bury him. He's the most hated guy in Silicon Valley, all because of his alliance to Trump. And he financed, the Hogan sex tape that took Gawker right down to zero. So, everybody looks at him as a bad guy, and that he's trying to get into the middle of free speech when realistically he's just trying to, help a guy sue a company that invaded this guy's privacy. Period.
It was a total personal vendetta. But just remember this. I know you're skeptical. How much am I going to be in the movie? They cannot tell the story without you, Bubba. They can't. I mean, maybe they could say this is, Bubba the Love hat. Gary the Love gun. I don't know. I'm saying maybe
Gary
they could,
the Love gun. That's
you know what I mean? I'm saying they could have some maybe different name, but everybody is going to know you're the real person.
I know.
The story doesn't happen
but my
you.
document, hopefully my documentary, the 3-part series comes out. Well, they're not going to even start production on the Killen Gawker deal till January 25. I hope to have mine out by the first week of October, 1 month prior to the election, because people are going to be surprised in episode 3. It has tentacles to the White House. Let me just say that. Stuff that's going to blow people's mind. That
that's pretty heavy.
My sex tape has tentacles into Trump. My sex tape has tentacles into Trump, and not bad ones, good ones. Like it.
We'll let Donald Trump decide if they're good or bad.
That's true. I may have to worry about the federal government killing me before you worry about Dallas PD, bitch.
Well, they're both coming after us. Why do we do this, Bubba? Why do we like to just go and stir it up?
I have to. This is the one thing in life that I have to do.
Well, you need to try to get your story out there. I know you've tried, you have, but you
not
need
really.
To do whatever
My
you
story
can.
is so not out there. If you Google it and just look at what the top 5 searches come back, they're all Bubba's a piece of crap. He videotaped his best friend blasting his wife. Then he went on to sell it and extort Hogan. I mean, that's what everybody thinks. Like it's one-stop shopping.
At it, you and Hogan settled for $5,000, so obviously it's not that.
No, people don't look at that. They only know by what they know. They don't go and look. They don't go and in-depthly look at anything. Here's what they know. Hogan's best friend taped him blasting his wife and tried to shop the tape and extort him. And Bubba the Love Sponge is a backstabbing, no good, cheating son of a bitch. That's what people think.
I know. The court of public opinion
a lot
is
of that's
the hardest court to win in.
A lot of that's true. Some of which is true. I can't sit there and say that I have completely clean hands, but there's a lot that people have not reported that's just floating out there, information that is very pertinent that people might think differently or have a different opinion about this whole thing than they do now. That's all I care about. I'm not this thing. There's no way that there's no documentary that's going to tell this story fairly and me look good.
I know you're never going to get that, but just imagine in your wildest imagination, you probably could have never imagined you're going to have Ben Affleck dressed as Hulk Hogan yelling at Jonah Hill potentially or Matty Matheson, whatever.
I thought Danny McBride should play you, Bubba.
Who?
Danny McBride.
Yeah,
Danny McBride would be great.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Danny McBride would crush it.
Because I kind of am. I got a Kenny Powers feel about me a little bit.
Exactly. You have Kenny Powers flavor all day long.
My sister's always calling me Kenny Powers.
Yeah, we can get Danny McBride to play you, even if it's.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just hope mine. I hope theirs does well, but I hope that mine does well too.
Well, of course, and yours is people are gonna go back, the people that are fans of that movie, and they're gonna want to get, your side of the story.
Yeah, my movie might have a resurgence after theirs gets out, and people want to go back and maybe see.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna have a huge resurgence because let's say they give you Gary the Love Gun, or they give you some fake name, they're gonna want to know or Google you. I don't think they will. I think it's so.
No, I think
open.
it's so fair use that you're gonna use Bubba the Love Sponge. I mean, they got to.
Yeah,
it's like I don't get any level of protection for being. I'm not.
You're a public figure,
right? I'm a public figure. They can use me all they want.
Well, Ben Affleck's an Academy Award winner. Seth, do you think that he can play Hogan?
No.
Do you guys think that?
No, I think it's a horrible choice. I have no idea how he's going to put on the muscle, a mustache, or even be taken seriously.
They should put John Cena to play Hulk Hogan. For real.
You think that would be good though? I mean, I don't.
I do.
But they're going to put him on one of those plastic suits, I believe, so they'll be able to make him look.
I wish I could get one. I wish I could get one of those plastic suits.
They have one. My buddy Cassidy. I can't get into. My buddy has one. I can't even get in it. I'm too fat.
Do they make them for skinny guys to
Bubba, they make ones that look exactly real. They have those guys. The guys that just did that wrestling movie were wearing it about the Von Erichs. They just put makeup around the neck and it looks real. I mean, you can't even tell, especially with camera.
But it's made for skinny guys to bulk up, not for fat guys to look. It's not made for fat guys.
But you think Affleck can pull it off, Alex?
He's an Academy Award winner. I think when you impersonate Hulk Hogan, it's not that hard. I mean, Bubba impersonates him all the time. I'm happy that it's him because he's going to be all these viral videos of him smoking cigarettes dressed as Hulk Hogan outside of his trailer. It's going to go so viral. People are going to talk about it because People Magazine, all the rags are going to want to share the picture from the pre-production of him in the suit. So I think it's good that you have Ben Affleck. I don't know any other A-lister that you want to almost do. I mean, who's an A-list guy that's going to seriously say, hey, I want you to invest $10 million in a movie where I play Hulk Hogan? Most people are going to go, what? You're playing Hulk Hogan? They laughed him out of a lot of rooms when he pitched this idea.
Oh, I know. That biopic from Netflix got canceled. But I don't know that
the
they
Hogan
knew.
biopic.
Yeah, who was the guy, Lemmy, that was supposed to... Liam...
No, he's Australian. He played...
Glendenfall or... I don't know.
Who knows?
Liam.
They got canceled? He dead on arrival? What happened?
I don't know. I guess they thought Hogan wasn't as hot.
Chris Hemsworth
was going to play Hogan.
Who really got jacked for him.
And then they called it off. Yeah. So anyway, my brother. Anyway, my man. It looks like I've already written your next one for you.
Yeah. Next week we're gonna do that.
I better get maybe at the end of it, maybe some writing credits or something.
I'll give you a shout out. I can give you a shout out. I think my best friend's about to be the focus of a major Hollywood movie. I mean, this is a big deal, Bubba. You trying to sweep it under the rug, but TMZ's already reaching out. It's just. Once the floodgates open,
I know that's a big deal, but I want mine to be a big deal too. Dumbass, don't you understand?
Howard's gonna have you on.
No.
Howard's gonna have to have. Yes, he is.
No, I don't think Howard has me on. This is too close to him. I mean, let's just be honest. It was Don Buchwald's.
He might want the relevancy.
But
He's
hold
not
on,
even.
it was Don Buchwald's agency.
I know. He didn't probably just want to bring, but he might have you on to preemptively get his side of the story out, and like we're gonna do with the Dallas Police Department. Say you're coming after me. He might have you on because he knows that you're always gonna put him over, even if you know whatever. You know, he knows that you're going to be nice and respectful to him, and then he gets out his narrative saying you're wrong, Bubba. You're wrong. You know, I don't know that. I'm just saying
He would never do that. I'm not. He won't. He will not. I mean, I'll ask him, but I'm sure it's a no. So, anyway, we're running late. I gotta go. Talk to you soon. Love ya.
See ya. Love
Good
you
luck.
guys.
See you
Bye.
later. See ya. My bad.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
She's planning on.
She's gonna have a vacation. He's
But
gonna
he
work.
said he's gonna try to get as much content as he can.
Oh yeah, I get that. I'm just man.
But he's like, yeah, he's gonna try to relax. You're not gonna fucking relax. Get out of here.
No, there's no relaxing. Cruises aren't really relaxed. Cruises because people just drink and gamble and shit, right? I mean, it's
somewhat.
It's kind of
a cruise, eat, drink,
like by the pool,
and then go to your cities you're in.
Oh, I really don't think you should get off the boat in Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta stay certain spots.
It'd be funny if you went to Mexico and then tried to hire a coyote to get him to America.
He films that.
Yeah.
Documentary of.
That could be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, Coyote might be a little skeptical of a gringo asking for a ride to America, but
true.
He's like, imagine you just drop me off at the fence, and they're trying to send people away, and I just show them my ID, and they let me through.
At the fence.
Yeah.
It was a pain always when you try to go through the right way.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, it would be like 7-8 hours.
I'm wrong way, Willie.
When you show your passport.
Oh yeah. Operation Pigmentation's out, and then Loner and Stoner will be out later today. Hulk Hogan's like a cartoon character. That's why I feel like it's hard for anybody to play him seriously.
Think Ben Affleck can play him?
Dude, I'm
sorry, Vegas Bubba Army 25.
Woo-woo. Yeah, I don't think so, man. That's just he's already a character. So it's like you're playing somebody, I don't know. It's like you're playing two people. That's right, Danny G. Thank you, Abe. Oh, man. What the fuck?
Come on, me?
Yeah.
You should watch it.
You mean, should I watch this?
Maybe off the air.
Yeah, no, that's why, yeah.
I mean, there's no cussing. It's just quick.
Watch what?
Nothing.
It's just funny because how it comes up from like 1992.
Let me. What are you trying to kayfabe shit on me?
I'm not you, Bubba. Not you.
What did you send him?
I sent him a video clip.
Of what?
Some for Twitter later, man. Back off. Sometimes Lemmy and I talk about things that aren't about you. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Does it?
Yeah, let me fucking sending shit to you that he won't admit, like he won't tell me. That leads to like him sending something a little scandalous.
No. I could show. I tell you.
Mike the Miz would be a good one actually. Vince Vaughn.
Well, I mean that hurts.
I thought Affleck sucked as Batman. I'm not a Batman guy. But I thought everybody said he was bad.
I mean, you can't even tell me what you sent him.
I just sent him a clip of Thunder in Paradise.
Well, what would be so wrong with you saying that?
I just wasn't sure if we wanted to promote Thunder in Paradise.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
2 tickets to Thunder in Paradise. I haven't watched it yet, Big E. I'm waiting for a few episodes to build up, and then I'll probably knock it out on a weekend. I guess something happened. I guess it didn't get relevant.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Lummy, I don't think we have Brian tomorrow either.
No, we do not.
Great, that's awesome. Love it. I love this dynamic.
Is Dr. Dan coming Friday?
No, I hope not. Did I say that?
He's probably listening.
No, I hope not. I like just roll. I mean, I like this 3-man ensemble with 2 over there on the other side of the glass kicker. Like it.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'm only playing this as a news story. I do not condone what this lady is saying. This lady has obviously been penalized, by the court system for saying this.
For a year, right?
It looks like she's going to do a year in jail for doing this. I do have some First Amendment issues in the fact that this is a very terrible word that should not be used, but I don't know that you can necessarily police words other than fire in a movie theater and things like that. But, I don't know that this is illegal. Now, this is highly, highly disrespectful. This is highly, like showing no class.
Looks like they're on a college campus. Does that change anything?
It might. It might be their rules. I don't know. But there was this University of Kentucky girl that was having an argument with an African-American girl who was, I guess, the African-American girl worked for the University of Kentucky as like a front desk girl or something.
Yeah, I think they're like in their like a dorm apartments, like the entrance way in.
And this girl called the African-American woman or sang an N-word song or said the N-word to this African-American woman over 200 times. And then I guess the cops came and potentially arrested her. There's a story behind this as well. This is the audio and the video of this. Again, this is a newsworthy story. I do not condone what she said. It shouldn't allow me I should be able to play what she said in a newsworthy setting, and that's what I'm doing. And by the way, she's pretty hot. Like, she's very attractive, and you would think that she would, hold herself to a much higher decorum than this. Jeez. She looks like, she's kind of hot, slutty, classy. I don't know.
Classy?
She looks...
She's got a short-ass skirt and some boots on.
What is she on?
Yeah, what is she on?
She's on Stupidity. I think they said she was drunk.
That's gotta be...
All right, let's go. Sorry, I'm definitely will feel better. Nope.
Now, this is her earlier. I guess she's so drunk, Lummy, that maybe these 2 black girls are trying to help her up to her room. That's kind of what it looks like.
I think they're trying to sit her down, it looks like.
I think that these 2 African-American girls are actually trying to help.
I think one's white, one's black.
Okay.
Still. Oh, no, 2, yeah.
No, I think it's 2 African-American girls. Right. And it looks like to me that they have come up with some type of chair or something for her to sit down because this white chick is very intoxicated. Now she looks like she's trying to hit him.
Yep. Where's the freaking break? Oh my gosh.
So it looks like she's trying to fight these black girls.
Yeah, they're trying to help her.
Exactly. I do not.
Oh my God.
Do you?
And guess what? We've all seen that girl in our lifetime. That overly drunk, overly aggressive, just impossible drunk girl to deal with.
That's right.
You know what, Lummy? She's lucky these two girls didn't absolutely whip her ass.
Yeah, just smash her down.
I mean, she's lucky that they called the cops because, there's parts of this country where this bitch would have got her pummeled.
That's what I'm If you avoid everybody. She. Yeah.
So anyway, here's what she got, Lummy. Breaking news: a University of Kentucky student pleads guilty after saying the N-word 200 times at a black staffer in a 10-minute rant. Prosecutors have demanded a year in jail and 100 hours of community service for the former Lexington University of Kentucky student Sophia Rosing, age 23, who assaulted staff and police officers during a drunken tirade of racist abuse in November of 2022. Rosing called a young female desk the N-word 200 times and continued yelling racial slurs, biting and kicking police officers, and boasting about her wealth. On Monday, she pled guilty to 6 counts, including 4 of assault, which were reduced to 4th-degree minor injuries as a part of a plea deal. She now faces 12 months in jail and has been suspended from the University of Kentucky, permanently banned from the campus, and lost her job and social partnership. So she looks like she might have been maybe kind of
like an Instagram
model and stuff, because when they said that she's, lost all of her social media partnerships, doesn't Seth that usually mean like you got some type of makeup company or somebody's investing in you?
Type in Sophia and get 10% off your lingerie.
Right. Very hot chick.
Boy,
dumb and inappropriate. Yes.
Is it the wealth? The wealth is what stands out to me in that paragraph. Is that the wealth maybe just made her feel like she was untouchable, even though she was completely out of her mind.
Which she's lucky she didn't get her. I mean, she
could have got her ass kicked easily.
What that did is do you know how long a year in jail is?
Well, I mean, do you think? I mean, they said she could face up to a year. Do you think they're gonna maybe send her to a jail, or send her to jail for a night or for a week? Because
I don't know. Maybe a week.
Because it looks like she lost everything already.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's the only thing. I've lost everything, but I haven't been put in jail yet. Maybe that's what I'm missing in my media.
That completes your rehab thing.
That would be a great episode 3 for the docuseries.
Bubba Goes to Jail.
Yeah.
This whole docuseries has called out so many important people and has shown you the true timeline of this sex tape that Bubba's been blamed for, that it now has pissed people off that they're going to put Bubba in jail. Bubba Goes to Jail for docuseries. That might help the docuseries.
Oh, for sure.
Plus, jail's got to be kind of relaxing. If I get a week in jail, I might recharge my batteries. You know what I'm saying?
Pills, right?
As long as I can take my pills. I think if your pills are doctor prescribed, you can take your pills to jail. I mean, like if I could just find out that ruling, I might go to jail. If you're allowed to take your pills.
Spend a week. Why not?
But then the authorities know what your pills are, and then you could go to jail for them knowing what your pills are.
Yeah. The Tampa will be coming after you.
We got, by the way, Scout and Big Gulp 50. Thank you, girls. Love you. For the Macho Man's what they said.
Oh,
yeah. The Lummy sports shows starring Rhett, the filthy ginger. What are you going to call that, Lummy? 10:30, 10:40?
10:35.
Perfect. Appreciate y'all. Go to our YouTube. That's our most important platform. I'm telling you, YouTube. It's youtube.com and it's /The Bubba Army. Subscribe. subscribe to our YouTube channel and dig deep into that bitch. You're going to find some hidden gems. We'll see you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumet,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.